all of that. And
write your own fucking report.
Yeah, penis.
Yeah, you're writing your own report.
I like that Cole looks like a little guy. Why is Cole on here?
Why is Cole here?
Cole, go away. You're in the wrong house.
Gone.
I like that Simon is speaking from the grave too. What the fuck is that about?
Because I'm still Simon technically.
Yeah, I mean, true.
And we're off to a rollicking good.
And sorry, I'm off my game today. I accidentally switched that screen. We're good. Jeez. Okay.
Hey, everybody at home. Today is the very last day of September. Just fucking think about that.
Don't do anything with that information. So
it's the very last day of September. Call to action, sub, gift a sub, touch your ass. Let's do all the things. Do everything inappropriate at once. You know.
Or
Not
don't.
everything inappropriate. There's lots of inappropriate stuff you shouldn't do because it's
sure.
Show your love to Grim by giving a monetary value.
I'm sorry, everybody. Don't listen to these people. And I'm off my game. I showed you my huge face. I got rid of the overlay. I had Farron. Farron's not even dead anymore. Like, look at me. I'm just
but he's still grayed out.
Is
it because we don't know he's alive yet?
It's fine.
It's a perception thing.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know if Farron knows that he's alive.
It's why I'm still Simon, because you don't.
Yes, exactly. This is why you're still Simon. There is a purposeful reason why you're still Simon. Okay.
Hey, I just want to say, I'm so happy to be here today, folks. I'm really looking forward to this. Now, I remember that we're human too. We're so good at D&D, you would think that we're robots, but you know, these things happen.
What's a robot?
An automaton.
An automaton.
A Wilhelm.
Okay. Here, guys.
I'm gonna miss Wilhelm.
I thought I had everything good. I didn't. I'm human. I do things.
It's fine. It could not be more fine. It's fine.
It's a stretch to call Canadians human, though, right? Like, it's still a little different.
We cannot be getting into this discourse right now. We'll save that for the break.
Okay, I'm gonna lose a lot of followers right now. I'm just gonna say that right now.
I didn't say you were worse than
No. An American calling a Canadian not human. My God, that is insane. You are UFO people.
I think it's pretty on par.
Do you know why all the movies about aliens invading the world are always set in the USA? Because that's where they actually landed. They decided.
Well, they want to go where the technology's at. They're like,
no. No, they were in Britain way back when. They're like, man, this place sucks. We should just make our own country where all of us aliens just reside. They're like, what are we going to call it? The USA. What does that mean? We don't know. Let's make it up as we go because we're aliens. Fuck it. And this is why you guys, this is why the rest of the world hates the USA, because we all know you're aliens from outer space.
Not everyone. All the little countries are kind of like, oh man, you guys got big guns. Be our friends.
I love all of you so much. Grim, could you please prompt B to roll the dice? I don't want to talk politics anymore. I'm getting sad.
Why? Feinstein's gone, so we're doing all right.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll talk about that all night.
See,
I think the only one left is Farron. No, it was a new one. Yes, B.
We reset
roll that dice. Yes.
Whew. All right. D6.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
1, 2, 3, and then it rolls over, so it is B.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Grim. I'm moving this week, and I do not think I'm gonna have time.
And then we go one more. We go up to Ghost.
Yay!
I literally just okay.
That's what happens.
You know what?
It's okay. No. I'm not complaining. I'll do it.
One for the team. Rob's doing it.
Rob
will do it.
Rob's doing it. We're done. We're done.
Yeah, it's done. Rob's
inspiration.
Got a B. I'll never use it.
This is established. We knew this.
Okay.
We're good.
And take a breather. We're gonna reset everybody.
I think we're just still tense from last session. It's fine.
Yeah, that's a word.
That's a word.
Hey, Rob, 1 second before we continue. Can you resend me that item that rotates on the right hand side? Because it's far up in my chat, and I just don't want to go look for it because I never saved it.
The item that rotates. Oh yeah, the card.
Yeah,
the card.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the music. We're gonna let the guy who literally died last session do the recap because we're just that fucked up.
Yeah.
Hey, relive your shame. Tell us about it.
It does need to be clarified because it's us, one of the guys that died last session. Okay, so here's the thing. You guys already know what this is. The longtime viewers will know precisely where I'm going with this. Take my hand. We're gonna get through this quick. I hate this as much as you do. It's fine. We began last session in the vault room, where who we will call the A team, Simon and Farron, were presented with a gigantic fuck off vault with just the most confusing runes on it ever. They solved it because they're geniuses, naturally, and got into the vault after solving a series of puzzles. But that's
Can I just say something real quick before you continue? This is why Simon's dead.
Master of unlocking. It should also be stated that it was not without its hitches. Simon was very literally exploded in the process of opening the door because he's not actually a master of unlocking. But that's boring. That's bullshit. You don't care about that. Downstairs, though, there's a party going on. Dancing is being done. Raina is talking with the hunt guy, the big hunt man. I forget his title. And talking about how, oh god, this sucks so much. I hate being here. All these people are idiots and assholes and stupid. And Compton is, I mean, the best way to put it is teaching Stoat how to seduce his girlfriend. And talking
Thanks,
about
Dad.
shell games. We love a good metaphor, and I love a shell game personally. Upon entering the vault, without any hitches whatsoever, Simon takes to unlocking things. He unlocks one locker very successfully, perfectly done. Upon unlocking the other locker, he is chomped upon by a mimic, which is fine. A fight ensues in which Farron and Simon get their shit utterly rocked by a box, and they both perish. Farron foregoing the offer of continuing within the cycle for a awful gray hellscape, and Simon having a great big hole to our good friend Casmore opened in front of him, which he does, to his credit, walk into willingly because you gotta do something, you know. Upon the incidents of, I mean, Farron's and Simon's, but Simon's death is the triggering thing here. Wilhelm fucking dies, which I knew was gonna happen, but I'm still upset about. And the B team take that as a cue to get the fuck out of the party, which they do, but not before executing, I will say, a much better thought out plan for getting the documents. By just vortex warping a single stealthy person upstairs to investigate the death of their good friends, traumatizing Raina in the process, which is choice because nobody can get out of this clean. Raina does secure the loots though, and they leave, barely escaping the lockdown of the Cornwallis estate and heading up to the safe house that is provided to them by the Night King, telling the coach drivers to just loop on back home, make it look like we went home. We'll cut to what happens to them later. But upon entering back into the night market, they go to speak with the Night King, who very kindly offers his condolences and says, hey, take some time. We'll do the business in the morning. Just rest, chill. And then they do that. They go to bed. While sleeping, our good friend Stoat hollers at an old friend, Mr. Arrow Darkfoot, and makes a deal to bring back one of her friends, very vaguely. I'm powering through it, Grim. You gotta power through it. To bring back one of her friends, his own soul in his body in perfect condition, which are the terms applied, for a very vaguely stated life debt. Simon isn't coming back because he's happy being dead. It's fine, Grim. It's fine. Just breathe, buddy. I'm sorry. Then we cut to Farron, who's not having a good time in the gray hellscape. But, fun fact, right around the corner, Daddy's home. Arrow plucks Farron from this gray hellscape, not after making a deal of his own, reviving him. Yay! That can't cause any problems, right? I think we're going to cover the problems that causes very early on in the session. Oh, but we pull back to a little earlier in the night, where that wagon with the dire wolves. Also, by the way, Grim killed those wolves. People should be as mad about that as they were about Reyna killing those wolves. Just saying. Our good friend Fire Eyes car bombs us, quote unquote, and completely obliterates the wagon, killing our coach folks who were like stand-up guys. But he does realize after that he did not murder us, because he's a fucking idiot and he doesn't know that we're just built differently. And that's the entire session. I feel like I might have missed something, and I'm sorry if I did.
No, you're good. It was a great recap. Well done.
Just gonna go die now. You'll have fun. Just DM me
That was
when my boy
wonderful,
shows up.
Grim.
Bye.
Or, Splendid.
I'll DM you when you can come back.
No, I'm here. It's fine.
I know. We start the session as Stoat still asleep after finishing her deal with Arrow. Farron approaching the outside of the hole in the wall that he knows leads to the underground of the Night King's court. But before we go back to Farron, Compton, tossing and turning a cold sweat in your sleep, as we still have to deal with something about a day ago. I need you to roll me a history check.
I don't. The teacher was 30 minutes late. We just get to go home. That's what I understood, right? History?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's my history? My history's not bad. We like it. We like my history score. Is this a skill check?
Yeah.
You know what I've recognized? None of my skill checks have the +1 from the Stone of Luck.
Okay, then add it manually.
That's just fucking weird. Okay. All right. Okay, an 11's not great, but a 10 to my history is fine. So 21.
All right. We drift to a scene as Compton lies and asleep, tossing and turning, being restless. As we go back to a memory. Every once in a while, Compton, your mind keeps lingering on that feeling, that rush of emotion you had when you first laid eyes on Farron. You don't understand it. You can't process it. You don't know why you're having almost like a visceral reaction coming into contact with it. But you go back to a dream, reliving a moment in your life. Compton, get on the boat. Well, sorry, so I can't do this southern, I don't think. All right, Compton, get on the boat here. Let's go. I know you don't want to, but we got to go out to sail for the day.
I mean, we could not. Actually, that'd be fine.
Well, actually,
okay.
I mean, if you want us to tell your dad, and if you don't want us to tell your dad, you're gonna get on the boat, do your work today. You're not in the fancy books anymore. All right, come on.
Okay. Grudgingly gets on the boat.
All right, man the sails, batten down the hatches, everybody. There's supposed to be a storm today, but we'll be fine. We push through. We make out the delivery to Andara. We come back home. Be week, 2 weeks tops, everybody. Be easy peasy. Good money. You'll all be able to be off boat for a long period of time. You remember this trip, Compton? It's almost like you're walking in a living dream. You can recall this. You know what this all leads to, but you can't stop it. But now it's different because you're seeing and hearing everything around you almost pinpoint focused. Where before you were living, tying the knots, doing everything on a daily basis, your body's on autopilot, but your mind is now looking at a 360 degree of all around you. the sights, the sounds, everything like that is more hyper focused. And then you remember at one point, this gentleman, he works on the boat alongside you. Though you and him never had any issues, any disagreements, he always never overly seemed to like you. His name was Derek Farn. You hyper focusing because you rolled so high on your history check, you notice one thing. He's talking to a gentleman. Looks pretty well endowed, the gentleman he's talking to, and he hands him a giant bag of coins before getting on the boat. And we fast travel to the storm. All right, everyone, hurry up, tie yourselves down. We didn't expect to hit the eye so soon. And the waves throwing you back and forth. You can feel the winds pushing you. And you go and see, and you recall this memory. But as far as you remembered, it was the problem that you never made it. You couldn't get the knot tied because you were too stressed out at the moment. But you're recalling this, and you see yourself tie the knot tight. And as you're looking over, you're running around, you're doing your jobs, you once again turn around and you see him. The man who was given the coins cuts your rope, calls your attention to something on the other side as he notices the mast swinging widely across the ship bay. Everybody else paying attention and just sitting down and watching as his beam goes, but you're distracted by him. And kadoosh, you get hit and dropped into the water. We relive the memories once again as the last breath of your life comes down. And you feel it going and passing. And the entity that is known now as Trevor tries to hold tight on your body. You remember feeling that pain in your chest, as almost as if your heart begins to harden and go cold. But then you hear the beating once again, slower, and it almost sounds like a cracking, like a crystallization and a shattering all at once as your heart starts to beat again. We zoom out on you laying on the beach, your skin purely gray, almost blackish veins coming up from around your body. And then you wake up. Your skin's starting to get its pigmentation back. The blackish veins starting to recede. And you reach down into your pocket and you see the coin. And you hear a voice in the back of your head. A voice you've been fighting for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the Russian accent.
Do it.
I haven't heard a Russian accent in a while.
It was easy to do. Just make it happen.
You need to kill him. You don't know who or what he is. You need to kill him. Be done with him. He's not like me and you. He's too far gone. Just get rid of him. And poof, you wake up.
That was a good accent, by the way.
Okay. So one fucked. You just, guys, revelation for me in this moment. That's good to know. I need to know which direction did that money pass? Did the money pass to Derek or from Derek? It went to Derek
before he got on the boat.
From a guy who looked like he was kind of rich and well-to-do.
Yep.
But not. I don't know who they are. Like they weren't somebody familiar.
No, you rolled high enough on your history check that if you would have found that person familiar, I would have been able to.
Okay, so the gentleman gives money to Derek, and Derek cuts my line.
Yep, cuts your line and doesn't warn you that the mass is coming to hit you off the boat.
Okay, so I just wake up in a cold sweat.
Yep.
I think, he takes a moment to kind of like center himself, because I imagine, that whole scene, it's wet, it's cold, it's bleak, and he wakes up in this room that is a sauna. And I'm hoping, Reyna and Stode are there with him, and he like does that initial like jolt, but then settles into the warmth. No.
What? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Does he do anything else? Does he look at anything, like try anything?
I don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that first initial moment is just kind of breathe first, right? I think he thinks he needs a drink. So he's going to kind of like extricate himself from the cuddle puddle. And he's going to go to the bar. Now, I'm making an assumption here. Can you tell me if this is true? Does the bar have a mirrored back?
I would say yeah.
I think he normally avoids the mirrors, and this time he's drawn to it.
How long do you wait before you get out of the bed, is my question.
Just enough for his heart to slow down.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming it's racing, right?
Yep.
Like a normal nightmare. So it's like heart is racing. So he waits for it to kind of get back down to like that standard resting, and then he stands up and goes to the bar.
All right. As you stand up and look in the mirror, because you only took a split moment to kind of let that process. So you have time to get there and see it. You go in the mirror, you look up, your eyes are completely black. Almost like a shadow of rain is emanating from you, going downwards. And your skin is completely gray. These black veins, like all in your face. Kind of like, it's bad to say, but remember the Spider-Man 3, the Venom?
Mm-hmm.
All that like going up from your neck towards your eyes. And you blink once, you blink twice, and when you look again, you're gone.
He doesn't like that at all. He's really upset about that. He looks away from the mirror and like he actively like looks and touches his hands. Like they feel there's no like protruding veins. It looks normal.
Yep.
Okay. I grab a bottle and I pour myself a hearty glass of booze. He's going to sit there. He's going to lean his weight against the bar and he's going to like drink it back. And I think instinctively what ends up happening is he feels for his coin. I don't like that smile. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I changed my mind.
Okay. You reach for the coin?
Mm-hmm.
Add this to your character sheet real quick for you. It has upgraded.
Oh man, you leveled up.
I don't think that's a good thing, Beef. I don't know if we're seeing that as a win on this side of the table.
Remove that and add this.
Oh no.
Sorry, everybody's waiting for this to load up. There we go.
I don't even know where my handout sheet. There it is. Nope. Yep, that's me.
And
that's much worse. Oh, that's so much worse.
As you see the face that has been turning into the smile, you now see the face of a wonderful Grim Reaper smiling ear to ear. Wings of like shadow and feather starting to protrude. And you see a very long, almost like wizard staff crossed as he's holding it with long, dark robes.
Yeah, fuck. Do I have any sense of time? What time is it?
Not currently.
Okay. And this is, I guess, maybe just like a table question. Is Reyna still in her 4-hour trance? Is it early enough that she's still tranced out? Okay.
Game wise, yeah. You did not get much sleep before this woke you up.
Yeah, I don't like this. Compton is going to do something he's never done before with this coin. I'm going to kind of, because my bag's nearby, I'm going to grab my bag. Well, actually, I wouldn't have my bag. My bag's back at the fucking house. Is there paper here? Can we?
Yep, we already last session found out it was paper.
Okay. He's going to grab a sheet of parchment, and he's going to do that, place it over it, and just summon his quill and create an etching. Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Where it pulls all the peaks and valleys. And he's going to fold it up because he needs somebody to take a look at this, but he's not going to show them this. He's got to figure out what the fuck is happening. Is it also within reason that I 100% see... I understand that the voice that I heard at the end was present. It was not from that time.
Trevor, yeah, that was at present.
Okay.
That was like right before you woke up. Yeah.
Right. So even though the scene that I'm in was on the beach back then, that is Trevor talking to me today.
Yes.
And I am very, very aware that when he says he's talking about Farron.
That's whoever you want to make up. That's Compton's interpretation.
That's what. Okay.
Yeah.
So Compton's confused because he's like, nah, he died. Like we were told he's dead, right? So he's kind of like, I don't know what Trevor's fucking talking about because Trevor knows what I know, and Raina told us that he's fucking dead. So now he's like, I don't understand, but this is all bad. And then he's going to finish his alcohol, and then I don't know. He's gonna try to go to sleep. I guess he's gonna try to go to sleep.
So you make I'm just making sure you make a copy of that, right?
In its current state, yeah. He's realizing it's changing over time, and he's like, I'm not keeping an accurate record of it, and this might be significant.
Okay. As soon as you finish the etchings of the coin and you touch the piece of paper, the etchings of the coin, the figure, everything in it, the lining, it just looks like this figure as you see. But you, all of a sudden, your brain starts to twinge and hurt, and you hear that laugh in the back of your head. Your Dark Rider in the back just start to chuckle, and all of a sudden you're hit in the head. It just overwhelms, and you can see as they start to transform and merge into magical scripts. And you, all of a sudden, your book comes out. The page attaches into your book as you without even thinking it, manifest your book. The sheet forms into your book, and you learn the spell, which bestow curse.
What? Oh. Okay. This is incredibly troubling for him. This is incredibly troubling for him. This is not a good thing. I think he starts sweating. Like,
and then
like
as your
his body just reacts, and he just like starts to fucking flop sweat.
And now you have the spells that you have in your book, but the ones that come from your Dark Traveler and this page in your book turn black, and all the writing on them are white.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love you, Grim. Please don't hurt me anymore. Just like, okay. I don't know what to do. I think he doesn't want to wake anybody up, but he's incredibly uncomfortable. This whole thing sucks, and I think so. The best he can do is just try to go where he feels safe at the moment, and that's with Stoat and Raina. So he's just gonna go back to them, and hopefully, like, we'll talk about it later, but this is a problem. Yeah.
You go and you lay back down in bed. As we go back to the night sky, Farron opening the hole to the hovel, to the hole in the wall as you know it is, with the extra meaning behind it. You see that there are probably about 6 or 7 patrons in there, and the one man standing behind the back as he turns and looks at you.
Remind me, this is like the bar section, right?
Yeah, this is it. There's just this one room. That's it.
Okay. Farron's gonna try not to make eye contact.
Sure, you want to do that?
That question makes me think otherwise, but yes.
They all start watching you. All eyes are on you as you walk through the bar and try to avoid all eye contact with
them. Farron's just gonna keep walking through.
Where are you walking to, Farron? I remember I told you to keep a very important note.
And I didn't.
Yeah, and as you're walking around, they'll say, I think you might be lost there. You might need to turn around and go the other way.
Farron's is straight up confused. He's lost. He doesn't know where he's going completely. He's just trying to get back to the group in any way that he can.
Okay. I repeat there, fella. You might be in the wrong place. Unless you got something to say, you might want to head out the other way. We don't have anything that you'd be wanting.
He's gonna go up to the man and sheepishly, nervously, have you seen? Because he doesn't know that, like, the whole bridge incident, right? No idea. Have you seen a man with long curly brown hair? Kind of handsome. He's pretty handsome.
I'm gonna stop
smaller,
you right there.
Aggressive.
I haven't seen anybody. I haven't seen no one. Everyone here in this establishment are the only ones I've seen all day. So unless you have business here, I recommend you move along.
He just nods and leaves.
Okay. Okay. All right. As you go out to the night, where do you head?
I want to try to find the ice cream place.
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Sure. 18.
Yeah, you find the thing is all the ice cream places at this point are closed down. All you're gonna find is frozen yogurt at best.
Sure. It's better than nothing.
So you find this late night just like bakery / frozen yogurt place, and they we're closing up soon. We're only open till 2 a.m. But what can we get for you?
Do you have any blueberry yogurt or anything left? Can I just have something?
Yes, that's fine. We can get you whatever you require. Just brings out like they take like the bottom of the barrel of a couple things and just throw it mix mash in there.
You're too kind. And his voice sounds a little gravelly. He's very uncomfortable, and he just takes it, and he how much?
You look like you've been having a rough night, so we just use the residue for the evening. It's on the house. If you don't mind, just put up the chairs when you're done.
Of course. And Farron's just gonna sit there and think and eat and cry.
You're
And
gonna
then
hate
when he's
me
done,
as you're crying and eating. It has no taste.
gonna cry harder. And he throws it away. He puts up the chairs, and he's gonna find a dark alley and try to get some sleep.
Okay. Compton and Stoat and Raina. Raina will be here later this evening, everybody. You, Compton, did you were able to get any more sleep during the evening?
Okay, you get this. I think the answer is yes. But it's not for lack of worry. It's just, Grim, you're a dad. You understand what it is. Sometimes you just need to fall back asleep, and you do. It's like you. So for him, it's like, no, I have responsibilities and I have to be on, so I gotta go to sleep. So he just goes to bed. It's probably restless sleep, like, or not restless, but he's probably dreaming. He probably has more dreams, but they aren't that like level of nightmare. It's just he wakes up and he's like, that was weird. The whole, like, that kind of sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, so Stoat, Compton, and Raina, you all awaken.
Oh shit. Hey, there's something to be said about sleeping on the ground, right? Because it like sets your back right every now and then. Get that firm surface.
I imagine Stoat has had a deep sleep after that encounter.
I would say though, Stoat, whenever you have that dream where Arrow's involved, it's a good sleep. Like, it's a deep sleep.
Yeah, Stoat would be tough to wake up in the morning, probably.
I'm gonna look around the room. Is there coffee? I don't know how Night King operates. I don't know if they just walk in.
There is no coffee right now.
There's a bell though.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
Compton rings that bell.
So, Compton, you won't hear anything when you ring their bell. There is no noise that comes from it.
Right.
When you ring it. But then maybe 2 minutes later, you hear a knock at the door.
Yeah. He'll go to the door, open it. He's still just in his underwear. He's very comfortable.
You see that since you made yourself very clear about how you feel about the twins, only the man arrives this time.
I appreciate it.
Hello, Sir Compton. How can we? And he kind of, like, as he says we, he looks a little sad. How may I help you?
Yeah, no. First, I appreciate you. It's early. I don't even know what time it is. Honestly, there ain't no windows in here. You got any coffee? Maybe.
Yes, we can. Look sad again. I can provide coffee very quickly.
Okay, that's great. Also, by chance, you got anything that's like pumpkin made?
No,
You know,
pumpkin
Oh.
spice anything is an atrocity that we do not allow within these halls.
oh shit, no, that's like you're not wrong about it. Also, pumpkin spice ain't a spice really. It's more like nutmeg, but that's we're
It's just an
Look,
aggressive
okay.
seasoning. I understand.
no, yeah, no, I get it, and it shouldn't go in the coffee. That's fine. Okay, we're sidetracking here. My friend back there, Stoke, you see her? She's so little and kind. I like her a lot. She has an affinity for just eating pumpkin like raw, which is kind of
We can
I don't know,
provide
but-
that. That's fine. Pumpkin itself is fine. Pumpkin spice we do not adhere to here.
That's fine. I get it. If you could bring like a carved up pumpkin she could just munch on, that'd be nice.
Easy enough to provide.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. That's all I needed right now. What time is it?
Right now, currently, it's about 9 a.m.
Okay. Oh shit, it's getting on. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
think
And then, go ahead.
I think like with the disappearance of Compton, Stoat feeling the difference in heat would wake up at that point.
Yeah.
Where looks to see Raina, she looks to see Compton. She looks around to see if Simon or Farron appeared. And then she checks the back of her neck. See if her friend is there, Lexi. Remembering the deal.
As you reach into the back of your hood, you feel the little nose rub on the back of your hand.
Oh, it's real.
And as you wake up, though, you feel a longing in your, I wouldn't even say heart, just like your soul,
Mm-hmm.
that
Oh.
you're missing something or missing someone. You can feel they're not too far away, but you can tell that they should be here, but they're not. You can feel them. You can feel their general direction that they're at.
Does she recognize what that is?
No, this is the first time she's ever felt this, but she knows that it's attached to someone. It's almost like when the best way to reminisce it for Stoat is like when you're tracking someone on their when you're tracking someone and you know the direction they're going in, so you can almost guess where they're going to be. This is what Stoat's feeling right now. She knows that there's someone she's attached to, tracking off into the distance in a general direction. She can feel them there, but she doesn't know how. She knows that that prey, that person is in that area, but she knows.
Okay. Okay. Stoat's looking off in that direction, just seems kind of lost in thought, not really there completely.
And Farron, as soon as you, all of a sudden there's this ping. Same thing for you. You feel like a presence behind your back. And you feel in the general direction there's something or someone that you feel a connection to. Down below the city streets. You don't know why, but it's almost like a ghost attached to you that is hovering off in the distance.
I'm gonna let you make the decision. How much sleep did Farron get?
He is going to have an level exhaustion because he slept on the streets. He didn't, no bedroll, no tent, no comfort. Like you're always on edge of being, you just died. So I would assume you're very on edge the entire evening.
Okay. Farron's gonna try and follow that ping.
You know where it goes. You've been there. You know, and like you can feel in the vicinity it's down there, but the path you went last time, you're not getting through unless you know the words.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can do whatever you, what are you guys doing now?
I think, Compton reconnoiters with Stoat and Raina, and effectively just goes, "Oh yeah, I got coffee coming, and I got because Miss Raina likes coffee like I do, but I got you some pumpkin Stoat on the way." Because I thought you might like that after, last night's whole kerfuffle. That's a fun word because it's got an F in it and a K. Like knife.
Don't seems just, you mentioned Pumpkin and her reaction isn't like there for you. She's still staring off in the distance and just mouth ajar. I gotta tell you something, Compton. She
Can
lifts up. Oh, sorry.
hold on. This is so important, Stoat. I love you, right? Okay, you're dear to me in my heart. Can I have a cup of coffee in my hand when you tell me? Because I don't know if I'm like I had a night too. I got shit to say. Let's ease into the morning. Is that possible?
Can we walk and talk today? Something's out there. I need to go there.
My thing is I don't want to leave yet. Remember what I had said about we had told the carriage drivers to take us home. Compton air quotes. And we is not home. And the Night King in his generosity said he was going to finna help us get home without being seen, because we supposed to be there. It's part of our cover. Grim's breaking shit. Y'all don't worry about it. It's fine. He's alive. We can tell because nobody screamed about it. But anyways, so I don't necessarily know about walking yet. What is the problem? Okay, you know what? Fuck the coffee. What's going on?
She lifts up her hand. Now, I had assumed it was the hand that had the gem on it. Which I believe was on her right hand?
Yep.
So she lifts it up, and is it dark? Is there
Mhm.
markings on there?
There is. It almost looks like a tattoo on the back of it.
She shows Compton her hand.
Look, I'm really excited that you're trying to learn how to write and all, but you probably should do it on. There's parchment on the bar. You don't have to do it on your hand. And I didn't know you was a southpaw. That's good to know. This whole time I thought maybe just had the quill in the right hand, but maybe I should have learned, because you got to reach across.
Compton and Stowe.
Hmm?
When Compton rotates over her wrist, it almost looks like a black hole on her, like at the very base of her wrist right there. It almost is reminiscent of a moon, but the center of the moon has been almost has a formation of being sucked in. A very deep black ring and a light ring around it, almost like it's trying to emit light. And then on the outside, it looks like shadows are like encroaching on where that light part is. So centered, completely hollowed out blackness, a little bit of light. And even when you look at it and you move it, it kind of shimmers a bit where that little light area is. And then these like veins of shadow trying to pull in the light.
I think if Compton is reaching out and touching her hand, he quickly realizes she didn't write on herself, and this is embedded in her, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay, that's weird." And then he sees this, and he doesn't fully understand it, right? Because it's okay. This is an interesting symbol. That's a hole in you.
Do you touch it?
Oh, if she allows me, like if Stoat is giving me access to freely, rotate her wrist and touch her hand and whatnot, I will. Boop.
When you run your hand across it, right, across her wrist, when your thumb hits the hole, your thumb sinks in through her skin.
Like a kangaroo pouch?
No, it disappears into a void.
How does Stoat react when that happens?
Stoat feels nothing. but you feel like you're being slightly drained.
I take my finger out of that fucking void hole. Oh God, fuck. Okay, what did there's really, this is something you gotta talk to me about. Did you? Okay, there's magic spells where you can turn like a wrist into a pocket, and that's a whole. But that's not this. I don't know what this is. I don't like what's happening. What's going on?
I made a deal, and right now I feel like I need to go somewhere. We have to leave here.
I think the color drains from Compton's face. Like, because the fact that she didn't say who she made a deal with, he's kind of tied that together. And then she used the term specifically, I made a deal. And then now he's recognizing the writing on her hand. Is it in a language?
What writing?
Yeah, I don't think there's writing.
I thought you said that there was like there was like a tattoo.
Yeah.
Isn't it? What is it? It's the tattoo is of a hole.
The tattoo is exactly as I described it.
Okay. So there isn't anything accompanying it. Okay.
No, it's just a symbology.
Okay. Yeah, his face kind of drains of color because he's kind of piecing together what he doesn't want to be true, and go. Fuck it. What? You know, people. Okay. This fine. He sits down. Hey, Stoat, darling, kid, look, this is so important to me. We shouldn't go anywhere yet. Let's wait just a moment and talk about this, because if you feel compelled to go somewhere, I don't like the way that is. Can we identify what that feeling is like? Can you tell me more about what the fuck happened?
Well, our friend Arrow.
Yeah.
He said that if ever I wanted to make a deal, I could. And then I asked him to make a deal. And then
Yeah.
I thought it was maybe a dream, but it's not. And Simon might be back. And that might be why I'm feeling, like maybe that's why he brought Simon back. He was supposed to bring Simon back.
Oh. Okay, hold on a second. Grim, did we get a long rest?
Yes, you did.
Okay. That changes my spells, so that's important for me. Okay, so Simon might be back. Can you stop? This. I know it's dumb, and you hate getting into these details with me, but it's so important. Can you actually tell me word for word what had happened in this deal? Did he say, "Hey, I'm gonna bring Simon back"? Specifically, because it's just good to know. I'd like to know if you could tell me.
I asked if he could bring, both of them back. He said he could only bring one.
Okay, and so he said, I'll bring Simon back because I can only do the one.
I don't know if he said that specifically, but I'm pretty sure he'd bring Simon back, right?
You're talking about our good friend from the forest, and you just assumed he's going to do the exact thing that you wanted him to do.
He gave me Blanksy. Hey, look.
The fucking mouse is here.
Should we just get full?
I do that thing where I just kind of like lean away. I'm like, oh, Blanksy, it's so good to see you. I didn't say nothing bad about anybody ever.
Do you show him
in my life?
Yeah.
Blanksy just all of a sudden as he stands up, he does like that performer's like reading. He's like puts his hands up, takes a deep bow, then spins around and does the kung fu stance of wah towards you.
Yeah, fuck yeah, kung fu, man. It's so hard to like be upset about it because you're cool. I don't know, Ken. That's good to see you again. He puts his begrudgingly, he puts his finger out like to shake to see if he'll fucking just grab it and shake my hand.
As he does, you see his hand grow bigger, and then shakes your finger, just so it's like not just a little paw, but you see his paw gets bigger, wraps around your finger and shakes it, and then when he retrieves it, it grows smaller.
When that starts to happen, Compton's attention his eyes just shift up to Stoats, like, look what you've done. Look what you've allowed in our home. Okay, yeah. Oh man, so cool. The kung fu mouse that can grow hands. Wait, can you have? No, not. That's nope. Wrong terminology. We'll put a pin in it. Stoat, you think one of them's around? You said you can feel them.
Well,
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I mean, I'm hoping that's what it is. I mean, there's more to the deal. You know, he said that I would have to do something for him. So maybe this is what I have to do for him. But I thought
Grim, he
he
didn't
would.
look that cute before. Don't fuck me. Did you see what he did to us, B?
He did. That is exactly what he's always looked like.
That
Is it really?
Yeah, that's always what he's looked like.
Oh,
He's
I
so
get
cute.
it now. He's such a cute little motherfucker. He has that cloak and everything.
Yeah.
Fucking hate this rat.
I love
Okay.
him.
Okay.
You
Sorry,
do
B,
have to
I'm so
remember
sorry.
though, the cloak turns into literal bat wings. when it
Yeah.
unfurls. Remember that.
Yeah.
God, it's
Okay.
cute.
It's so cute. Okay.
Best
good.
deal ever, guys.
Look, I'm not mad at it. I also hate it. Okay. Okay. So look, I know that there's more to the deal, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, kid. I'm very concerned. Like, I'm not even upset. I'm just disappointed about it.
And as you do
But,
that,
like,
Banksy is just going,
see this he's gonna undermine me the whole fucking time. Every chance he gets, he's gonna that's fine.
jumps
Okay,
up, rubs his face against Stowe's cheek, and gives her a hug.
No.
I'm
so
just
happy
wondering
with
how
this.
easy it would be to burn this mouse. Like, does it catch fire easy? It's all fur. This is inside his brain. He's not saying these words out loud. Okay, you want to try a thing? If they're close enough, maybe I can catch whoever it is. I'm really concerned. You telling me you brought one of these fellows back from the fucking dead?
I didn't. Arrow did.
Is that cool? You just on first name basis now? I thought we wasn't supposed to say his name. You've already said it twice.
Yeah, I can say it 2 more times. And then there might be, I'm not supposed to. He's asking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you
You
love
know,
it
when
when
you're
somebody
like-
tells you get permission for something and then you'll be punished?
You
We
know,
love
some
that.
people are just, really private and they don't really like to give out their personal information like that. Just
Are we talking about the same man? You've seen him. He stands up on stage. He sings. He dances. He does a jig. He has a good time. He don't
Yeah.
give a fuck. Okay. We're goddamn sidetrack. Okay. I hate this. Point me in the direction. Which direction we talking? Where's a who's a what's it?
she points in the direction.
And as you point in that direction, we're gonna run back over to Farron, who is sleeping in the city streets. Farron,
Mm-hmm.
you find yourselves in the side street, minding your own business, doing your best to get some sleep, but now the markets are starting to open up. The streets are getting busy. Like, just people like running all around. The sound of the city streets just becoming a cacophony of sounds. Just, you cannot try and sleep any longer. Do you get out and leave the alleyway, or do you stay there?
I'm gonna get up and leave.
As you get up and leave and walk, do you kind of like go back to where the hole in the wall is, or do you go somewhere else?
I'll go back. Yeah.
As you're walking back, you see a gentleman that you recognize from the party the night before. This dwarvish gentleman with ornate, like, shacklings all along his beard, wearing elegant, like, silken robes and everything like that. And he's walking the same direction you are, and it seems he's looking at papers. And all of a sudden he stops, and you can notice he does a double take as he looks in your direction, stops, looks back at his papers, and looks at you again. And he is just staring at you as you walk in the same direction.
Farron's gonna continue walking, but keep an eye out. And out of curiosity, gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
You're just looking for the base thoughts?
Mhm.
You hear a very familiar voice of the Night King in the thoughts. This bastard's supposed to be dead. That's the base thought you hear.
Mm-hmm. Gonna look down at him and give a exhausted, sheepish, slightly terrified smile, but continue to walk.
As you
Not wanting to make any scene.
As you give this sheepish smile, you see him chewing on something for a moment, and you hear a voice inside your head. He goes, "Don't give me that cheekish smile. You're supposed to be dead."
He says this out loud, or in
No. You hear
Okay.
he does message.
Okay.
You Compton has done this to you once before.
Right. Okay. You're just as surprised as I am.
He goes and he'll try and do like that link of arms, but he's a little bit shorter. But you can feel the illusion. Like he's trying to mask illusion the best he can, but you can feel the fur on him, everything like that as he walks hand in hand with you. We need to go have a coffee or something, and we really need to talk.
Okay.
All right. You go with him?
Yeah, he's not gonna try to leave.
All right. You walk into the little hole in the wall. You see as you both walk in, arms in arms, the gentleman behind the bar is still there. He stands up. He's about to. You can see he's ready to yell like something at you. And as he's like pointing the finger, his mouth opens. The illusion of the dwarven finger dissipates as soon as the door shuts and locks. And you see the Night King there. He goes, "Everybody, just shut up. We're going downstairs. I don't need to say the passcode. I made it." And he walks downstairs with you arm in arm. Don't say a word. Wait until we get in my office, and then we'll go from there. But you're supposed to be dead. I made a whole speech. I made people feel better about it. I did blah, blah, blah. I only had to go half as hard if I only knew one of you bastards died. And you will be brought in. You see, you go through the room. The broom rotates to his ornate brass door, and he lets you inside. Take a seat, whatever you want to drink. Honestly, a miracle coming back from the dead. I need a heavy drink. I think you need a heavy drink.
Farron's immediately gonna go pour himself a drink.
All right, fantastic. Now, he puts the papers on, and you can see on the papers, one of them is talking about the heist that happened last night. Description of you, description of Simon, stuff like that. All just the papers going through. You see like there's a description of like what happened on the bridge between the cliff top and the coastal shelf. And he just rubs his temples. Please tell me you're not the one who murdered all the guards in the guardhouse up on the cliff top. Is that you? Was I completely underestimating your abilities?
As much as I would like to say yes, that was not me. They were already dead.
I had that hard to believe, but all right. So, your other... What are they to you? Companions? Friends? Confidants? Lovers? Sexual innuendos? What is it?
Kind of chuckles for a little bit. He would like to say all of the above. But right now, just confidants.
Confidants, that's fine. Let's do brass tacks, so they're not here. You're death touched, am I right?
He goes paler and says yes.
You know, we don't need to pretend. We don't need to beat around the bush. And he pulls out a document.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I saw you, I could only guess, because guess what? And he slams down a piece of paper, and you see a whole bunch of items. And it looks to be the auction items. There was rumors of a death list that was going to show up on the auction house tomorrow. And lo and behold, when you walked in my office yesterday, pale as pale could be, reeking of necrotic energy. Well, I could have only assumed. Especially as these guys, your companions, confidants, informed me that they just rolled over. Well, they show up hysterical as the evening before, the warden's caravan got rolled over. I'm not an idiot. I can put two and two together. Quite intelligent, in fact, at times.
Okay.
So now my question is to you. I don't fully understand what you are. I've heard the rumors. I heard the things they say about your kind, but is this what you do? When you die, you just come back to life? Can your people just cheat to death?
I'm not entirely sure. This is the... I think I was supposed to stay dead this time. Again, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Now I have to ask, are you able to tell me how you're not dead? Because that's just as important to me as the fact that you are who you are.
I have no idea.
I have one very important question for you. And this will help me do all of my information gathering that I need. How old are you?
He'll think for a second. I believe I am 29, 30? He goes up and it's a question. He's not entirely sure.
Looks at you, kind of thinking the time frame. Too close to give me answers, but all right. Here's the thing. You're supposed to be dead. And your companion, confidants, think you're dead. If I wanted to right now, I could take you back for myself and sell you at the auction or keep you for my own, because to say you're a prized possession is a little bit of an understatement. Lucky for you, I made a whole speech, whole song and dance about how we're now friends. Sadly, as much as I hate it, I'm a man of my word. So, as they are my friends, if they were to find out that I were to sell you off in some auction, give you over to the highest bidder, well, friends don't do that type of thing. So, for now, it seems you're a welcome guest. As well as you did have a part in getting this, well, information I wanted. So, as a repayment to you, your secret's safe with me for now.
You are ever so kind. Thank you.
So you say he like, I am, aren't I? Some people say the rudest things about me, and I go, no, possibly I'm wonderful. And you just, I was having a bad morning, as I had to go roll over a man's home and teach him a lesson, and then you just really made my day. So extra, he goes up, gives you 2 kisses on the cheeks. Now, your other friends and companions are in the other room. Do we want to, like, do you want me to bring in here? We give a big whole surprise? I could say I found you. That really put me in the good books and kind of pay off a couple of debts. Or we want to, like, tell them everything that happened.
If it's okay with you, I would like to go in alone at first.
But we're going with the whole I saved you bit. Right? Right?
We could. Yes.
Glorious! I knew I liked you. I knew that we could be friends. Fantastic. You go in, you do the whole build-up. I'll come in, be the hero. Wonderful. They like me even more. Probably don't have to owe them as much. Run along. Go in the next room over.
He's gonna get up and bow,
And as soon as you bow, he will bow back to you.
and he'll go into the next room.
As you leave, you see the room rotate once again, and you will see this door, and you will see one of the twins come out with a coffee, and we will lean back as Stoat, you're pointing in the direction, and you can see the essence is moving and shifting, and you kind of concentrate and lose it for a second, and then when you refocus back up, it's behind you. He's muted.
You're muted.
Stowe, you there?
And she said she had to.
Sorry.
Did your internet die?
No. I got some issues with my microphone. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. So you notice that the essence is actually behind the door of this room.
Okay.
Oh, one sec. I think my Discord just completely. Yeah. Sorry about that. Everybody, Discord just took a nosedive. Yeah, we're good.
I look at Stowe.
Give me one sec, everybody. I gotta disconnect from this. Sorry, but I gotta restart Discord. 1 second. Back up.
Yeah, take your time.
No worries.
Good.
Man,
We're
am I
good.
glad I didn't get brought back. Holy shit.
I love the Night King.
I hate him so much.
You
Give
would
me
have
all
had
the
to deal
credit,
with him if you had
please.
remembered the no.
I know. I know.
At the start there, I was like, what is he talking about? The hole. I didn't
You guys
understand that.
We're
Oh.
back. They can hear you.
Sorry.
No, all good.
We're back.
Okay. So Stowe gestures at this door. And she has mentioned to Compton that she doesn't know who's coming back. She thinks it's Simon. She fully believes it's Simon. Compton, after his dream and hearing what the Night King, or not the Night King, but what Arrow had actually said to Stowe, is like, could be anybody. If Stowe was not paying attention to the door, she'd probably see the palm of Compton's hand is just fire right now, and he's kind of got it down at his side. We'll see what happens.
So Stoat's pointing at the door. All of a sudden she sees a glow in the corner of her eye and she looks down at you. And then I'll let you walk in.
Farron's gonna open the door and slowly walk in.
Just walks in, doesn't knock. That's important. You didn't knock.
No, did not knock.
I'm gonna shoot at Farron. I'm a firebolt Farron.
That's fair.
Grim,
for
are we
attack.
okay?
Yeah, roll.
Okay. Just making sure we're all right. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's fair.
I'm sorry, buddy. 19.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit.
2 damage though. Well, it's 2 was on the dice. I don't. What is it? It's just 2. Just 2 damage. Just 2.
Fair. Okay.
Fair.
That's fair. Yeah.
And this, like, I imagine Compton's hand just kind of like raises up from his side and like over Stoat's shoulder and just boom. A bolt of fire just ejects from his hand.
Stoat reaches back to grab her daggers, realizing that she still has given one to Reyna, and so she just has the one, and she's ready to fight whatever Compton's fighting.
Still ride or die.
Fucking love it. I love it here so much.
Farron's gonna go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you
Well,
go
no,
ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't have like the thing
Okay.
is Compton is fully ready to continue an onslaught, but it depends on what you do.
Farron just slowly walks in, gets hit by the fire. It kind of just he recoils and just looks at you guys and says nothing. He looks broken, beaten, exhausted, like he's dead, more than usual.
And a little singed.
Little singed.
All right, Stoat, realizing that Farron's come to the door, is just, whoa, come, wait, hold it.
Fuck it. What do you mean? Wait, look at that thing. He might as well. He dead. This ain't like last time. He didn't even say hello. Was there a knock at the door? We should fucking finish him now, right?
Where's Simon?
Farron just says, I'm not dead. Again.
Oh. Look at that, Stoat. He's alive.
Farron's gonna look at Stoat and see her reaction.
And Stoat's still feeling that like feeling of belonging, or like that she needs to be there with them.
No. As soon as he comes in a certain vicinity, like as soon as that door opens and you know where he is, that feeling is gone.
Did Arrow do this?
Was that his name? I would assume. Yes. And I can tell by your reaction that I am not the one wanted back. And I will take every step to make it up to each and every single one of you.
Hey, I don't want to like just shit on your moment, but let's start with the first step being coming through the door and then shutting it behind you, because we shouldn't be having this conversation just like.
Oh yeah, the door's already shut.
Okay.
And like the whole time you guys were having this attack, the person walked in with the coffee, put it down, saw that this was a moment, and then walked back out.
That's funny. I like that. You want some coffee? I mean, apparently we got some coffee. You want some coffee, Farron?
Sure. And he's gonna eagerly make himself a cup of coffee. Does anyone else want any?
I'll take a.
Did the pumpkin arrive too?
Yep.
Oh yeah, so Stoat's. Wait. There's pumpkin?
I told you I got you pumpkin. It was part of what I did. I said, I got coffee. Miss Raina like coffee too. That's fine. You don't like coffee. I got you pumpkin. We talked about it.
Oh, I love pumpkin.
No shit. You know, Stoat, fucking, I love it. This is fine. Oh my God, it's all falling apart. Oh my God, how do we even fucking, last night we were, well, okay. And he looks at Farron. Maybe we didn't manage as well as we could have, but we were maybe successful in the right word. And then there's this morning. And now I'm just wondering how we fucking, oh no, just, okay. Well, there's obviously a conversation to be had. Farron, first, welcome back. I don't like that you said that we don't want you. I liked you. You're a good guy. I was real sad to hear that you had passed again. You know, that's a thing. But I do want to, maybe you could enlighten us on how you became. We know that, and he looks to Stoat and then back to you. It's like, we know how you're here, but maybe you can let us know how you got here, like what the turn of events was.
Just for my recollection, Grib, did Farron just pop back up on the streets? I honestly don't remember.
Oh, with it, yeah. He teleported you out. He took you like he walked you out of the building. You guys went through his shadow, and he dropped you off in front of there because he knows where they are. So he's like,
Yeah.
"Here you go."
Okay. I was in some sort of limbo, and I'm guessing your friend Arrow.
We don't say his name like that.
Like, you just don't say it, or not a friend?
Like, you know, he hasn't. He goes by. He likes to be called something else now. It's just
Oh.
it's a car. Can't remember the word. I really can't remember what his thing was.
Madar, call Madar. Please, I
Oh,
beg of
thank you.
I can't see this man again.
Brought me back. And I do want to say, I asked, instead of me, I asked for Simon, and he said he tried, and next thing I know, I'm right outside. And for the love of my life, I could not remember the password. So
We're looking for the Far East. It makes sense because the man's from the far. It's fine. You know what? You died. We're gonna give you a pass. That's a mulligan. We can just let that one go.
And then I got yogurt, and it wasn't that great.
Oh man, it's just like going right back into limbo. Nobody's looking for yogurt. You're looking for ice cream. They offer you yogurt. That's just like a little death.
Yeah, you're right. And I got kicked out, and then I slept in an alley. And then, as I was trying to make my way back, I ran into the Night King.
And as like you say his name, all of a sudden he bursts the door, and I found him dead, really grasping for life within the streets. And I thought, no, this day I shall repay my debt to my friend. And I revived him by magic. Took almost all of my energy for the day. But I knew it'd mean a lot to you all. On that day, I decided that we're going to have a grand partnership going forward. And I would do everything in my power to protect you all. He looks at all of you. He told you didn't tell them that I was the one that saved you, did you? I can see their faces.
I apologize. They already knew.
Fuck it. Whatever. Whenever you're done with this, just come see me in my office. This ruined my day. I'm just going to be terrible for the rest of the day.
Wait, no,
It's fine.
I mean, it's not though, because like I don't want you to have a bad day. Nobody should have a bad day. We should all be having good days. And honestly, it sounded good. And you did bring him to us, so that's
no, it's
important.
Fine. It's fine. Botek.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Botek, remember that guy who roughed up 3rd and Ave? Go find him. I need to beat his head in. He walks back into his office. I need to let out some of this aggression.
He's gone. Okay, for the love of fucking all the gods, right, Farron? This is so important to me. If you tell somebody you're gonna give them credit, let us know you finna give them credit, because that man could have just decided to fucking murder us all. He could have just did it. Just let us know. Hey, Night King's gonna take credit for this one, but what happened was
I was going to, but then he beat me to it.
Oh, you got to lead with that kind of stuff. That way, if we get interrupted, we at least know how we're supposed to respond.
You're right.
Okay, lessons learned. This is fine. Where are my pants? We got to go. He's awake, and I need to talk to him. And Compton's like walking around. He's like hopping, putting his pants on, getting dressed.
And you can all imagine, like, he was up against the door waiting to hear Night King to make his grand entrance. Like, all right, wait. There's my name. And just bursts right in when he hears it.
Fucking love this dude.
As you all get ready to go meet the Night King, we're going to transition to somewhere else.
Oh, I love this.
Get on the magic school bus.
As we do, I need 1 second, everybody. We're going to be right back. I need to do something to reconnect all the reactives. Just 1 second. Someone talk.
Hi.
Hello.
Yep, perfect. Fixed it. Fantastic. Reactives are fixed. We're good. So, everybody, we transition over to a magnificent city
God, I'm so excited.
of just marble and gold walls. Just the expanse of wealth. The city streets are just filled as just a flood of people. Everybody just, deals over here. Coin is just raining and passing from hand to the next. Anything and everything that your heart could wish for or desire is located in these markets. As you see, the walls of the city stand so high, only the marketplace is a shining beacon of light as the height of these walls cascade a shadow over the other parts of the city, just to give how tall they are. Currently, we are in the city of Casmore in Kadric, the city of gold, where the epicenter of wealth, culture, understanding, and knowledge is located, has stand for many, many years, and has become the epicenter of trade, as the whole city is completely enchanted with a dome that gets rid of illusion magic, where trade is always done out in the open, where no one can hide and mask their faces. We find ourselves in a dank library, where an old gentleman named Durant Finn is just backing up his bag and finishing his studies. Grab him up so we can all see him. Right here. And beside him, we see a new gentleman. All right, well, it seems my studies are finally done. I've told you enough about them, but I think it's about time that we pack up and find our way to, well, our new traveling companions. Is there anything else you need to do or gather here in the city? As he looks over, and Splendor, could you describe your new character for me?
Absolutely. Roshan is a fire genasi, standing about 6'2", 6'3", with pale blue skin and these vibrant red eyes. His hair is orange, but it fades up because his hair does go up into this blue that is just brilliant. He has a little goatee that does the same. It's orange at the base and turns blue. He is dressed in what is mechanically fine clothes. These are wonderfully maintained and even better tailored. It's a bright blue vest that leaves his chest open, big baggy pants, and just a dozen colored sashes tied around his waist that form something vaguely approximating a skirt. He looks incredibly comfortable and, frankly, quite rich. Yes, I do not need anything material. I did not sleep very well, but that is fine.
All right, well, good. I feel that we should have a couple days of relaxation as I look over this book, but after that, I believe that we will be getting very much in line and ready to go. So I hope you're ready to go on this grand adventure waiting ahead of us. Now, if
Yes,
you'd
of
follow
course.
me to my private quarters, I'm going to show you something that would be your first test to see if you're so trustworthy for this adventure we're about to embark on. Please follow me.
He will nod and follow, like, very excitedly. He loves secrets.
And as you follow him, he walks into his private quarters, and you start to see him circle around and start to draw things. And all of a sudden, you see this elaborate circle of runes and scribes go on.
Now, you can't tell anyone that you've seen this. This is a teleportation, sir. And I don't know if you know much about the mainland, Wilfrem. This type of magic has been banned for at least a decade.
And would I know if that is the case as well in Indara?
In Indara, people do use it because people there are not following the mainland rules very often.
But is it one of those things where it's like, well, on the books, it's like banned,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
really nobody cares? Okay,
Exactly. Yeah.
that's good to know. Yes, it is. I don't know. It seems kind of foolish to me to ban any sort of magics, but I will keep your secret. That is fine.
Good. Very well. Please step inside and we'll be on our way.
Of course. Is this upsetting in any way? Should I steel myself or?
No, if you have a high enough constitution, you should be fine. Worst thing, you'll vomit a little on the ground when we re-enter. I haven't had anybody lose a limb for at least 20 years.
He just gets this kind of far off look, like, yeah, I can trust this old man, and he will step into the circle.
And as you step into the circle, just like you feel like yourself getting forced in on each other. So you're like, as you disappear into a void, and as you re-emerge, I need you to roll me Constitution saving.
Oof. The first roll on the spoil. Let's see how it goes. That's not great.
With a 10, you're like, and he like is coming up, and a little bit like comes just slightly out, and then you just like swallow it back down.
It's like, oh, good. I don't have to make up clean anything. You should really wipe your chin.
I did not like that. I hope we do not have to do that again.
No, we should not. The rest of our travels, I hope to do by foot if possible.
Now, please, and you come out to this elaborate bedroom, a very ornate, long, well-built bed with like silken sheets, a plethora of bookshelves with all manners of what look like old books, and a very ornate rug. Other than that, it's a mostly bare room, other than a workspace.
This is my private quarters within the Hall of Wonders. We'll go out and I informed my companions, not my companions, but those I've hired to help me, to find refuge here, so it should be easy enough. We'll go out, we'll meet them, and we'll get on with our journey.
That sounds like a plan, of course. And you said we get a few days here? Maybe?
Yes. So they informed me that the boat was being prepared, so I assume we have a while, and I need to look over my...
It kind of like, this is the first time you've seen him smile, and he kind of like rubs his hands together.
I will be able to get my hands on my prized possession. The book I've been after, the one I told you about, Children of Deer. That book defeated me once before, but this time I will come up victor.
Of course. I mean, Durant Finn is not a man who's beaten by a book twice.
Yes, I have aged greatly. With age has come wisdom.
He gets out and he opens the door, and we'll kind of fast forward through it. You meet with Sinwell, and you hear Durant just scream, "What?" as you informed that the entire adventuring party that you're supposed to meet is dead. Killed the night before.
My condolences, Durant. But we are in a big city. It should be fine to see other adventurers, right?
No, no, no. Oh, they had the book I needed.
And you see he just like starts to grab out the stone, and he rushes back into his room, slams the door, and you hear yelling from the stone,
Whoever's holding this stone, you best not be dead.
as whoever's holding the stone, you hear that.
Somewhere in a dorm room tucked inside the Hall of Wonders, a bag vibrates a little bit. And we don't give a fuck. Also, this is important. I don't know if, like, we don't know. The Night King probably has some shit up on this bitch. We don't know if Sydney's making it through. Just so.
He did it to the stone, and yeah, if you don't have the stone, you don't have the stone. And Roshan Durant will come out fuming. And you will see at one point, the room is like smoking charcoal. He waves his hand, and it just goes back to normal. And he's like,
We need to go see some people. Follow me.
Okay, just very quickly. Are you good?
No,
Good.
no,
Yes,
I'm not. I'm not good.
Stop.
I'm rather
Durant?
upset. We need to go
Durant?
see some people.
I need you for you to stop. Just very quickly. Stand in front of me. He puts his hands on Durant's shoulders. Just breathe, okay? You're a great man and a wondrous magician, and I am here. Between the two of us, we can handle this.
I'm a strong, powerful white wizard. I don't take no guff.
he wanders
I
off
guess
down the
that
hall.
makes me a blue wizard or something. He whispers under his breath as they're walking. What the fuck?
And you two wander out into the city proper as Durant is fuming. And anybody who looks at him, he is just giving them a glare.
He is trying to be right at Durant's side, and anybody he sees as taking that glare is like an awful thing. He just like gives them a way of like, it's just fine, just chill, it's cool.
All right.
But don't worry about him. He's a grumpy old man. It's fine.
And he like, you guys go get a carriage. You see him like reach his hand out as the carriage is still going. Puts his hand out. The carriage stops, and he just gets inside. So imagine like the horses are running, and they just stop in place.
He's for sure impressed, but he joined him in the carriage.
All right. And we will head back to the night market.
So, clothes on. Just real quick, everybody. Am's here. Just so you know where we're at, because it's important, because you're here with us. A whole thing happened. I'll tell you about that later. It's not important yet. But Farron's here. We shot him in the chest with fire. That happened. The Night King tried to take credit for bringing Farron back, and we knew better. And so the Night King's a little upset about it. And that's, I think, all the important. Oh, we also are aware that Stoat made a deal.
Yes.
We haven't talked about it, but
And
we
she
saw
has a black
pregnancy.
portal in her wrist.
Yeah,
She has a what?
a
It's a
void
thing.
spot,
Okay.
a nice little wind tunnel.
Yeah, back on that Moroku shit. Let's go.
Yeah, we're pulling Cascade right back from the dead, huh? Okay, fun times. Let's go.
I totally forgot about that.
I didn't. You said it, and I was like, I hate this so much. Okay. And we are currently dressed and leaving the room to meet up with the Night King in his office.
Okay.
Farron is very disoriented. That's kind of where we're at.
All right.
Okay.
And
So we
yes,
just
You
go
enter
to the Night
out.
King's office.
Rotates, goes to the brown door. You see the Night King is there, and he's having a conversation with his confidant, the turtle guard that he always has right beside him. And you can see he's like throwing his arms around and like looking at him and just like doing all these things. But the thing is, you know, the door doesn't open without him wanting the door to open. So he's throwing his arms around, looking at him, yelling, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Ah, friends, hello again. How can I help
Yeah. Well. So he's here. Yep, that changed. Obviously, you know that though, because you found him. Thank you so much for finding him on the street. By the way, that was so kind of you. And thank you again for your hospitality. It was a night, right? Do you did you finish copying over the information that you needed from those journals there?
Yes, the books are fully prepared and ready for you to go. They completely everything that you require is there. I've taken all the information I needed. You said that I could keep the originals and you would take the copies, unless I misunderstood you last night.
Rob is asking Grim a question. Is he lying to me? Because I remember it. I remember it in the inverse.
He did say he would give you the originals. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're intending for him to lie to me? Well, sir, okay. That's not what you had said, but if that's what you intended, I guess we could probably make that work. Because what you had told me was we was gonna get the originals back, but
He gives a big smile ear to ear. No. The original deal was, in fact, I would give you the book back, but you cut. He just put his hands up. Yeah, God.
It was fun. It was a good time. I had a chuckle inside. If it wouldn't, dealing with nightmares and whatnot, it'd been funnier out loud. Okay, that's good. I have a question for you. This is just something that's been eating at me, and I'm wondering if you might be able to do a thing. If it costs money, I'll pay for it. It's kind of like an unorthodox request, though. Is that all right?
Well, no, you don't need to beat around the bush. Time is money. Tell me what you wish require.
Do you think you might be able to obtain? And he looks over at Farron and he says, the other one's body, and maybe put it in a proper ground burial site that we could visit later, maybe.
The problem, you're talking about Simon. I actually just came from there.
Yeah.
That is why I was so surprised to see this one, points at Farron, to be alive. His corpse is being put under high scrutiny as they are trying to figure out who or what he is connected with to find out as a noble got stolen from. So his corpse is a little bit under wraps at the moment, as his identity is not being revealed through press. But I would say probably within a day or two I can probably get his effects, as they may get lost in evidence. But the corpse, on that hand, probably not for a very long time.
Fuck. I'm just so worried they're just going to toss him in a ditch.
No. Probably if they were to do anything, throw him in an oven and burn down his body.
Yeah, that's effectively the same, but yeah, okay. That's fine.
No,
it's not fine, but...
Not where I come from. To have someone's body burned is much better than thrown in a ditch.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. Right, because then it's kind of like a release. That's all right.
He won't get eaten that way.
No, he won't be, how you would say, eaten by the vultures. It's eaten by the vultures when you come from Endara. That is probably the most disgraceful thing that could happen to you. They eat your soul at the same time as they eat your body.
That sounds horrific, and I don't care for that.
No, that is why I said it is the worst possible thing. Did you not hear what I just said?
No, I did. Okay, that absolutely, that makes sense. So, I'm not going to worry about talking about the nuances of our business agreement. I know that's going to be managed, but I did have the question about our return. You said you was going to help us get back to our place of residence currently under cover, because that's where we supposed to have slept last night.
That is easy enough. It's simple disguises. We get you under looking like you something else. I have a plethora of, and he like claps his hand. You see his giant turtle guard like opens up this cabinet and you see dresses, you see shawls, you see ornate robes, you see like just disheveled street urchin clothes. You see every type of outfit that for like any type of scenario that he like points at the most. He sees my how you would say my outdoor wardrobe, and I am no longer required within the night market. And you can actually see like the shawl that he's wearing right now. Kind of, you see one or two different color variations in the closet. So anything you require, some of them may need to be altered to get you back. We have other things for my other associates. Whatever you might need, I can get you back under a guise of some sort. And as long as we take a carriage, we can pay off a guard or two to get you back. No problem.
That's fantastic. That's great. Because again, when we left the party, we said that we was going there, and
which
we
actually
stole my shit from the party. So
I need to inform you of something. It will be extra easy actually to get you back there, as officially you're all dead.
What?
I don't remember dying.
That wasn't part of the deal.
Compton winces at the terminology. I don't remember dying, because he does, but in this context, it's not the same. It's like, yeah, no, we didn't die last night.
He pulls out a piece of paper and he hands it all to you, and it looks like almost like a police report, but in fantasy style, right? Tells the time, date. There was an assault on the bridge. There was a ornate carriage from the Pegasus Corporation. 4 direwolves are dead. All residents of the carriage were destroyed. Eyewitnesses saw 3 people. One known as Compton, who is a teacher at the School of Hollow Wonders. When they rechecked with who Compton was, they saw the other associates, Raina, Stoat, as well as 2 other. Those other 2. So there would be only Raina and Stoat. Those are the very known associates of. And it says that deceased, as they found 3 dead bodies.
Compton is scouring this report. Is there any indication from a witness perspective of who might have perpetrated the attack?
Yeah, there was under there. There was one eyewitness who was hiding, who sleeps in his market stall on the street. He says that there was around 9 cloaked individuals, all wearing hoods and masks. One individual who really scared the crap out of him with almost like a mask of iron and glowing red eyes. And he saw that the assault was led by a fireball explosion, a fight with the direwolves, and then after that, he erupted in flames and destroyed the carriage and burnt it down before he left and teleported away with all the rest.
Fuck. Fire Eyes Man fucking waylaid our... God damn it.
And they found, away from the scene, 4 sets of guardsmen's clothes and 1 dead guard when they did their investigation.
How did fucking Fire Eyes Man know that we were going to be there?
Probably the same way he did it before. He had that magic sensor watching us. We didn't have Sinwell there to look for it all the goddamn time. It could have, maybe he just moved to the fucking room. I don't know. Hey, okay, Mr. Night King, actually, do you have any access to items that might protect us from divination magics?
Me and myself personally, all of mine are in use, but the market does deal in items of that discretion. They are not sold in high amounts, as trying to hide from divination magic is seen as a little bit uncouth, meaning you have something to hide. But of course, there are those people who use it for ill will. So we should be able to find some down in the night market if required. I can set that up. How many are you looking for?
Okay, so the Fire Eyes Man only knows about us, right?
All right, so 3.
Does that make
I would
sense?
assume. That makes sense to
Do
me.
you think he don't know about? So really, the thing about it is they think we're dead, and if we can, I assume down here I assume that this is cut off. There's probably no sending magics down here. There's no. Am I jumping to conclusions about the secrecy of your palace?
Inside my palace, yes. Outside in the market, no.
That's what I'm saying. So for all intents purposes, nobody can see us in here, right?
No, not at this current time.
So if we can get some items to help hide us from divination magic, we can just stay dead from a magical perspective.
As my friends, I can set that up. I already owe you 1,500 gold pieces for the work you did already. We can subtract how much those would run down in the night market. So we'll say I still owe you around 300 gold pieces.
Compton looks to Reyna and Stout like he fully believes this is a good idea.
Oh, yeah, I think that makes sense.
Stout, are you good with spending a bunch of money on some stuff that'll make it so we're invisible to prying eyes?
I mean, we could just, put some mud on ourselves and I'm sure it'd be fine too, but...
I love this one.
She's kind of the best. It doesn't work like that, Stoke. They know it's you because magic told them it was you.
Oh.
So I need to say something right now. I feel like I'm not the center of the attention on this conversation. So if this is something that you need to discuss, you can go to it outside. I have other business to do. But if I'm going to be involved, well, please talk.
No, because we need you to get us those items before.
And I can do that.
Absolutely the linchpin for that. Can we do that? Can you please obtain 3 items that'll help us keep ourselves out of the prying eyes of divination magics?
Easy enough. I'll take care of that. It may take me the rest of the day, worst case tomorrow morning. It's easy enough to gather. If I really put on some pressure, maybe we could have it done by the end of the day.
Okay, that's fantastic. I would appreciate that so much. Holy shit, we died. See, Farron, it wasn't just you. And I'd elbow him.
Farron looks as happy as he could, but he's not fooling anyone.
Oh my God, we gotta fit. You were just gifted life, right? Look at how happy the Night King is. He's happy all the time. He's pleased to be alive. He's jovial. We gotta be like him.
Well, actually, I'm a little slighted today, a little bit upset. Bowtech, 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe, possibly. Looking at it as his guard, he's like, "Yeah, we'll have him here in probably worst case 3 hours." Ooh, I'd really like it to be 2. I'm just kind of, and he shakes his fist, he's upset.
Okay, yeah. So if that's the case, then I think most of our business is concluded, and because you're a man who knows things. Who the fuck are these cloaked cultists?
I will be honest, I'm looking into them. They're an unknown factor within the city, and I don't like that. So I have eyes and ears out, trying to find where they went, how they did what they did, and honestly, as I like to say, sometimes making friends is better than making enemies. So if I can have a nice discussion with them, well, it's all the better. If it's not going to be a nice discussion, then we'll go from there.
I have a theory that might help you in your research. One of the gentlemen cast some pretty big, clearly some big magic. He blew up the bridge.
They teleported away without a magical circle, I was informed. So that's very big magic.
Compton sucks his teeth fuck. I'm really glad we weren't on that bridge. Okay, yeah, that's not ideal. Anyways, we had seen him once before, and he threatened me by casting a pretty, high-powered illusion of my children. And I can only assume that means that he's seen them in real life, which means that he's been by way of Stillwater. And I don't see that as a coincidence whatsoever. For him to have found us out here, right on the other side of the continent, coming from Stillwater, and also having known me then, I think he's tied to some stuff back there. I used to work for the Church of Existential Knowledge, and I think maybe they're associated.
It's a good lead. I'll do my best to look into it. Stillwater's quite far away. Don't really have any agents in that area, but I can do what I can. I have an old friend, Silverioin. I can talk to her maybe. Done a favor or two for her in the past.
Oh, well, since you brought up Miss Lady Silverhorn, the thing is about it, I think maybe they work for her directly.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a theory I'm working on. I don't know how sound it is. It's probably pretty good. I'm not one to just make shit up. Well, I am, but not about this. I think they're kind of like a force team. There's an A team and a B team. They're the B team. The B team's out here blowing shit up on bridges. So,
And as you say, blowing shit up, Roshan, Roshan or Roshan?
Rashawn.
Roshan.
It doesn't matter.
Roshan. No, it does matter. Roshan, you've traveled. You've gone through this weird little hole wall. He says this word, this phrase. We're looking for the Far East. And he lets him through, and he is steaming the whole way. As you come to this ornate, like, palace that matches your home almost to a T. The music, the sense, the smells, you feel like you're home, and Durant's just like, I need to speak to him now. If anyone knows where my book is, it's going to be him. I will not wait. I don't care who he's talking to. Let me in there. And the two twins, like, trying to calm him down. And you see the Night King. I can look into that. I have other business currently that I have to deal with as a commotion seems to be happening. The items you're looking for, disguises to get you back home, anything else that I can gather up.
we have a bunch of shit that we stole that maybe you want to sell. I just figured I left it in the room, and then
I can look in it. I'll get you a fair price. Let's say I take 15% off the top.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
absolutely. Fantastic. You go, I'll get you fair value. I run the market, so I can sell it at the max price, whatever I want.
Yeah.
But please just go drink, do what you need to do. I have things I need to deal with. And he will leave the room, and you see another door manifest in his room.
As he gets up and leaves, I'm going to turn to Rain and be like, what day is it today? Aren't we supposed to? When's Finn coming in here?
Today or tomorrow.
All right, hopefully we can get out of here soon.
You see the big bronze doors start to close. Anybody who's paying attention can roll me, or paying attention tonight can roll me a perception check.
Not me.
I will.
Yeah.
Is Farron?
See.
Yes, Farron is paying attention.
Just got blanksy. That's it.
No, he is not.
17.
17.
And
Raina, as you see the bronze doors are slowly starting to close, you haven't seen him you've never seen this man.
No, I've never met this man.
You never met this man, but then you see the Night King go, Mr. Finn, please don't burn down the place. We can talk.
Oh.
And you'll hear that voice, and as you all hear that, we're gonna cut to break.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Spectacular.
I'm so glad Durant Finn knows the Night King.
Yeah.
I hope that makes us even cooler. It's like, oh, these guys, they're comp. They did a job. They're okay.
Yeah. All right, everybody. So we're going to be back. We're going to take a 10-minute break. So we'll be back at about 10:23, 10:25. So please get up, have drinks, go stretch, do what you need to do, as that's what we're going to do. We've been here for a while, as you all lovely people have been. But we will be back, and thank you for stopping by.
Goodbye.
that I didn't have an opportunity to talk to. Oh, we're back. Penis! Did I get it?
Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I think you got it. As we come back, so the scene is we're waiting for M to come back, but
Get her
I'll just
snack.
say, yeah. Reyna will notice that as the doors are starting to shut out, and she will, of course. I know she'll say something. She'll point out that the Night King, and you all notice he's finished up. Mr. Finn, it's wonderful to see you all again. And as you're all there, the large turtle folk, get his name, Botek, will be like trying to shoo you guys towards the door. The Night King has work to do, so if you would, this will leave you back to your private quarters.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Can you also let our employer, Mr. Finn, know that we're here? Because we've been waiting on him for a couple weeks, and like I feel like we're probably getting pushed out. But I'm like doing that thing where I'm looking back, pointing as we're being shooed away.
All right, just go into your room if this is the case. You will be brought back.
Oh, okay then.
So you're all just kind of shoved off into the side door, waiting in your private room. And we jump back to Roshan and Durant Finn. Ha! Welcome to see you. Oh, look at your companion. Rather lovely. Lovely indeed. And he will, like, as he sees Durant Finn, he will summon the very ornate blade that he does. Takes it out and does a very deep bow towards Durant Finn. Durant Finn summons this ornate book, and then he holds it in hand. It does a very, very deep bow towards it as well.
So, would I know in this situation, do all involved parties do this, or is it just whoever's leading it?
This one, it is you know from where you are. This is an intent of showing respect while knowing that we're about to do business.
Okay, but because he is here, would it
You
be
know-
like a cultural norm thing for him to also do this?
You know that if you do it yourself, you are intending to do business. If you are looking to be a bystander, you would just do the bow.
I think because he's seen this place and he sees this beautiful cat man, he wants to be friends with this guy. So Durant would be familiar with this object, but he will pull from his hip a beautifully engraved and jeweled brass bottle, presents it like a sommelier presents wine to the Night King.
He looks at you, and he turns slightly and shows the blade directly to you as well.
And he
Wow.
will bow very deep, intending to go even deeper than either of them had.
Oh, okay.
But
So
he-
you're
he
leaving
under-
yourself fully aware, fully vulnerable.
100%.
Okay.
Because this is an associate of Durant. He assumes that he can be trusted.
All right. Mr. Finn, a long time no see. How can I be of assistance? That you would come here is fantastic. Let's talk privately. I don't want to talk. All I'm looking for, and I know if I'm looking for something, I'm looking for a book. You may have heard of it. I'm looking for the Children of the Deep. Have you seen it? Have you heard of it? I had a couple of associates who were working for me, gathering things. And well, it seems that they died last night. Oh. All right. Botek, beautiful. Could you get my friends? They probably want to be here for this one. Yeah, please come inside. And who are you? Lovely visage of fire and flame. Who are you exactly?
My name is Roshan. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Roshan. Enchanté. Please come inside.
He's following Durant. Like it's very easy to see that he is restraining himself because he's like a kid at Disneyland. He loves this place.
All right. Just one thing. So I I have a surprise for you, Mr. Finn. Absolutely delightful. I think you'll love it. And and you'll see Botek like prise open your guys' door. Seems that your presence is required.
Hot Snot shows on. Okay. Compton was busy like the whole time fidgeting. He was fixing, like tucking in his shirt, making sure because we're in our formal wear. We're in our dance wear, right? So like my shit's good. My hair's pulled back. He's getting stoat done. Farron's dead. We're doing what we can.
Yeah.
And as you're all entering, you're hearing him go off. They were in grave danger. As their carriage went over the bridge, they were assaulted by no more than 10 men. And I, with my lovely companion Botek here, pulled them out of the flames and accosted them away from that dangerous scenario. One could say I single-handedly saved your book. One could say. And as he says that, he like waves over to the door and gives you all a look like, go with it. But see, and then he sees you all, and as soon as Stoat and Compton reach his eyes, Durant Finn does like a death stare at both of you.
The fuck? Okay, hold on a second. You can't just show up in town and then death stare at me. What did we do wrong? I didn't do nothing. It's so pleasant to see you, Mr. Finn.
It's not what you did. Show it to me.
The book? It's under safekeeping. Did you really think we was going to go out on the town with it? I got it lock and keyed. It's behind an arcane lock inside a lead box, locked up in the Hall of Wonders. It's there.
Wait, what? All right. All of you pack up your things. Playtime with the Night King is over.
No. Hold on. That sounds good. There's a shit ton of stuff we got to talk to you about, and one of them being that we're under observation by some big fuck off magic fellas, and the Night King, who I didn't realize y'all was friends. That's delightful. We're friends too. He's gonna help.
The best of friends, aren't we, Mr. Finn? And Durant's just like,
He's been instrumental in our work for you, Mr. Finn. I got to tell you, he's helped us out quite a bit. And I don't want to, sell him short because he can be prickly. We know that. But for us, he's been nothing but pleasant and helpful. So it's good to know. He's helping us get some items to help us hide from the divination magics because we've been watched. Sinwell didn't tell you about that.
I didn't talk to Sinwell.
Oh, well, we should talk to Sinwell too, because he's aware.
I was informed you were dead. I came directly here. This little map boy informed me.
Oh, he's our friend. That's good. That's good to know. He's our friend. We've hired him. He's done great work for us. All for you, obviously. This is Farron, by the way. Farron's with us now. Farron, say hello to Mr. Durant Finn. He's our employer.
Hello, sir.
Hello. What use are you?
Magic?
all right. Looks at the blue-haired one. Hello.
We did talk about Miss Raina on the phone the one time.
All right.
Yes.
This is the elf woman. All right. What use are you?
Pleasure to meet you. Survival and such, sir.
All right. Well, I will be asking you more detailed questions before we go on the next leg of our journey, but I brought one of my own. All of you, meet Roshan. I met him while I was in Adric, and he will be coming with us.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Roshan, sir. My name is Compton Wheeler.
I just want to look down this line really quick. Do I see any obvious weapons here?
I've got my bow.
Yeah, that's the only one who I think would have obvious weapon beside Farron. You have your staff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious that he's like looking each of you up and down, and then he looks to Durant, who, how, what's Durant's vibe right now? Is he
Angry.
chilled out?
No, he's still mad. he's very much like giving like you can feel this. Imagine like two large presences in a room, like doing that like in anime where you see the lightning bolts going from each of them right now. Like you can get that vibe from the Night King and Durant right now, that they're both like trying not to. Yes, I keep doing this. You can both tell they're trying their best not to slight the other too much.
Yeah, he is going to make a point to leave Durant's side to go up to them. I assume you guys are in a big cluster, and he will, the same as he did with the Night King, he will pull that jeweled bottle off of his hip and present it, and he will bow. This time, not nearly as deep. It's like a half a bow.
Compton will produce Velis and return it because he's done this before already. So this is like I know exactly what's happening. But he will, because he fucked up last time. He'll nudge Raina. Just like, by the way,
she'll grab her bow and also do that, and then she'll like look at Compton like,
you did good.
Seeing these two do it, he like his eyebrows raised. He clearly wasn't expecting that. Seeing these two do it, he will look to the other two.
Farron will also do it,
Does he
but
present?
half-heartedly.
Is it just his staff?
Yes.
What's the state of this staff?
So sexual.
It's about the, to explain it, it's about the shoulder length of him. It's black petrified wood, twisted towards the top, and it has a mushroom growing from the top of it.
Big dick
Spectacular.
energy.
It's got a nice
And-
big mushroom tip. We like
And
it.
his
Very much so, yes.
his gaze will settle on the little one. He'll give it like a beat, and if nothing happens, he'll just nod. Okay, well, it is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Do you do
Stowe
anything,
just looks
B?
at no. Stowe just is kind of confused by what this custom is and not understanding the social situation.
You will see though, when Soda's just standing there, a little small mouse comes out from behind her.
I was so
behind her
tempted to
hood.
pull him out.
Comes out from behind her hood on her shoulder and gives you a deep bow, and is holding just like a seed, and then puts it in his mouth and then goes back into the hood.
I love him so much.
He's grinning because that's the wildest shit he's ever seen in his life, and he will give them all a nod, turn on his heel, and go back to Durant's side. That's who he's here with.
And while you guys are doing this whole interaction, they haven't stopped talking. Then all of a sudden, the Night King will be like, I told them a worst case by the end of the day. I think we can do 2 hours. I think we could do 2 hours too. Just if you could look at 1 or 2 things, while we speed this up, that would be very appreciative.
Fine, if I must. The rest of you, make yourself comfortable. We'll talk. I seem to have some business with the Night King. We'll get your items and then we'll move on.
Compton just turns and leaves. Like he's like, I understand what's happening. I'm gonna go now.
I'll follow.
Farron will do the same.
Do
Very
I
easy.
get the sense that I'm being dismissed here as well?
Yes, Durant will actually
Yeah,
look at you and be like,
Go meet the others. I have business that you do not need to just.
Okay, just very quickly, I do not mean to make a whole thing of this. Is there a place we can get drinks or?
oh, yes, I apologize. Open bar in the room over there. The rest, I don't know. The turn down service should have already been taken care of. Go enjoy yourselves. If you need anything, there's a bell in there. Ring it. My associates will come. But only one of them because not important. will wave you to the door that the other ones went through.
He's very confused by that last thing. He's like, am I not worth 2 or more? I don't, whatever. He will follow them to the door.
Right. So you all go into the side rooms. And what do you all do? You got about 2 hours before.
I'm gonna go straight to that bar.
Same. Farron's gonna go get a drink.
Cool.
as well.
So Compton will go to the bar like he did before, and he'll play bartender for these folks. Because he was the first to turn on his heel. I assume I'm the first in the room too, so it makes sense. I go straight in. I go to the bar. I immediately start with Raina. I pour her whiskey neat and just set it aside. She knows it's hers. She knows what's up. I make a fruity drink for Stout next. It's different than what I made last night. I have no idea what I made last night either. It's just it's
Something sweet.
yeah, it's a suicide. You're fine. And then I'll lean against the bar and just wait for Farron and our new friend to come in.
I mean, Farron gets there first.
And Compton would have got there first because he.
Between him and Rashawn.
Okay.
Is there are there seats at the bar here, or is it just like a standing bar and then there are like couches and whatever?
There's like a very nice couch and seating area. It's not like a full bar, right? Imagine the bar behind the counter where all the drinks are all lined up. You have the mirror behind it, where all the shakers and everything down below, but there is a seating area.
Yep. Raina will take her whiskey and then sit down close by, so that she could still be part of the conversation if it happens.
Farron wants straight up whiskey as well.
Whiskey Farron. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whiskey's good. It's my drink of choice too. But I always figured, I don't know. I took you for a gin guy. That's on me though. That's like me just making an assumption. In the meanwhile, he's pulling out whiskey and just like pouring you a glass. And he is distinctly, this is important, Grim. He's picking all the bottles the Night King offered us previously. So I'm looking for the good shit. And I'm just like, oh no, that's fine. And so I pour him from the really good bottle of whiskey. And if Farron looks, you know how like normally you'll hold a cup and there's the 2 fingers and it goes up to 2 fingers and you stop? He just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
Like he just gives you a tumbler of whiskey.
Yes.
I mean, you'll stop when you're done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah. Get comfortable, man. We gotta talk, by the way.
Question for you. Do you ever physically interact with Farron at all, or you just like place down the drink, let him pick it up?
Compton? Oh, that's a great question, and I hate that you asked it.
Yeah, not a good question.
So the thing is Compton is making every effort not to touch him directly. The one time that like he nudged him walking by, it was like, there's clothing here, I can kind of quickly do this or whatever. But if there's any like physical thing, like fleshy flesh contact, not at all. Okay. He does not want to touch this boy now. Yeah. He'll go ahead.
Farron just says thank you and goes and sits down around where
Hey.
Rain is.
Hey, buddy, I know we've been through a lot, but try not to beat yourself up about it. We need to. I need you on your game because I know you're useful, and we could talk, but like, don't be so sad. You're here today, right? That's a good thing.
He lifts his glass up to like a cheers and just walks away.
And he just turns to Rashad, throws his towel over his shoulder.
Can I just from behind the bar see a wine rack?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Do I see any familiar labels? I'm looking for
I-
something from home.
Yes. On there you would see Forellian fire wine.
Spectacular. Rather than saying anything, he will just kind of wave and mage hand that bottle over to the bar. Could you get me a glass, please?
Oh yeah. Mage hands down a glass.
He grins. He likes that. So your
Who
name
has the
is,
biggest mage hand?
It's not about how big it is; it's how it works,
yeah,
right?
yes, of
What
course.
those fingers do.
For what it is worth, Roshan's mage hand isn't a hand so much as it's just kind of like a vague cloud of this blue smoke that gathers whatever he's trying to get. It isn't even hand shaped. But you said your name was Compton, right?
Yeah, no, Compton Weller. Yeah, come out of Stillwater, by ways.
I can tell.
You been to Stillwater?
And I spent some time there. Yes.
Isn't it lovely? Man, I miss Stillwater. Such a good town. Did you get any peaches when you was there?
I did not. It did not seem like something that would interest me.
Man, you was in Stillwaters and you didn't get no peaches from Peaches Pete. That's a shame. If we ever go back, if we find our way, I'm gonna get you some peaches. Yeah.
I look forward to it. How long have you known Durant? He's just pouring himself a glass of wine.
That's a good question. Hey, Stoke, how long we been out here?
Okay. Well, we started and the moon was blue, and then we got here. So, hasn't it been like a month?
That's about right. Sure. Yeah, probably about a month, maybe 5 weeks or so, give or take. A lot has happened. I'll tell you what.
You know, I believe you based on this, just the short time I have seen you. It seems like a lot happens to you people.
It is a rapid fire around here.
Compton is moderately displeased at the sound of your voice. He's not saying it out loud, but he's like, why do I know this? Of course he doesn't think, oh, Trevor talks like that. But he's like, oh, I don't like, this is something I don't feel good about. And so he's a little focused on that. So he's like a little bit behind. He's like, oh yeah, okay. No, we get into things. Apparently we died last night. That's Farron actually did die last night. That's a thing. But Farron's been dead before. So like, you know.
We found him that way.
Yeah.
I see this all tracks. Yeah, sure, of course. He was dead, and then you found him, and then he died again, and here he is. I mean, he doesn't look it. For what it's worth, you were death well.
And just as for you guys knowing, it has been almost 5.5 weeks since you guys met Durant.
Wow.
Good estimate.
Well done. That's why I was like, oh, about 5 weeks. Yeah, no, doesn't he's an attractive man.
I mean, obviously,
You're
I
an
don't even have
attractive
to say
man.
that.
I mean, just saying. I'm not gonna lie, we're an attractive bunch. It's almost as if like some internet god made us look just beautiful.
I don't know what that is. But yes, I did notice that it's Durant has very attractive friends, which is wild considering how old he is.
It's a power thing, I think. God, it would have been
I
so much.
understand that.
It would have been so much easier for us if we had known that the Night King and Mr. Durant Finn were friends, because like fuck, we was worried there for a while. Remember when we first met the Night King and he seemed like he might kill us?
Yeah.
There's still time.
And Roshan, for you especially, due to your lineage, Pharrellian fire wine is best consumed when lit on fire.
I think just because it's absolutely been a very long time since he's had this, he does take a sip of it before doing that and just kind of frowns like that ain't right. So Compton would see he just kind of runs his hand over it and sets it ablaze.
Compton is tracking your magic. He's so fucking interested in the fact that you could do magic, but at the same time, you are a brand new person who is an employee, not just a random person. So he's not like fawning over you yet, but he's so intrigued. Hey, I gotta ask, because you put it out there. You have the bottle. It obviously means something to you.
Yes, it was a gift.
Oh, okay. You just carry it on your hip like that.
It is a gift that is important to me, yes.
Do you keep like whiskey in it? Or wine, I guess. It looks like you prefer wine.
No, nothing. It's empty.
Oh, it's like an aesthetic thing. I get it. I got this eye patch. I got an eye under it. No, I don't. It's empty. And he holds it up. It shows you the fucked up socket with the weird veins. Closes it.
He just nods. I hope you do not take any offense from this, but you look better with the eye patch on. It's dashing.
She don't seem to mind either way. So, it's thank you though. I do appreciate it. I got one that says get fucked. It's back at the house. It's great. I put it on when we get in fights. The other night we had it and I had it on and it says get fucked on it. It sends a message.
Roshan fully turns to look at Reyna, just kind of sits in that for a second, looks back at him and just nods like, yeah. It's that classical bro thing of like, I see you.
Stowe and Farron, you've been quiet during the conversation. Are you two doing anything?
We're in the hookah section, right? We're in the front part.
No. You guys are in a private room.
Oh, in the private part.
Yeah.
Which means you have private hookah.
I was gonna say, yeah. Farron's firing up that hookah real quick.
Stoat would actually, when Farron walked away from the bar, I imagine Stoat was sitting there, and Farron walked away quietly. So Stoat has followed you over.
Okay.
She comes up to you and she's like, so you tried to get Simon back?
I asked for him, yes. To no avail.
Stoat's trying to remember everything her friends have said to her to make her feel comfortable, and so she just looks at you and she's, I'm glad that he brought you back.
And upon hearing that, Farron, the smallest real smile shows on his face. And he goes to cheers. Stoat.
Stoat cheers you. Oh, and hey, check this out. She pulls out Blanksy. She's like, look, he can do kung fu. Remember when I asked if you could turn into a mouse that could do kung fu? This is him.
This is him?
Yeah. Come on, Blanksy, do kung fu. She's like, shaking him up and down.
I love Stoat. I love Stoat so much. She does things that I don't even have to make you guys roll for. So as she lets him out, she pulls this mouse out from behind her and shows it up. And Stoat, Blanksy's always so energetic, happy, and overthralled to see people and just like to show off, do a little play show. He stands in your hand with his hands against his belly, just stares at Farron. And you're behind, like, are you looking, like, hovering over, like, so you can see Blanksy, or like you're holding him out like that?
She just has it in her hand imagine it like a hamster, like the way a kid would show you a hamster.
Can you see its mouth? Can you see his mouth?
Yeah, it's open in her
Okay.
palm.
Okay, yeah, then if you're holding him that close, he just stares at Farron. Just stares at you. Just keeps staring directly into your eyes.
Farron is going to cast Speak with Animals.
What's wrong, Blanksy?
Do you start speaking?
Yeah, I say, how do you do? It is a pleasure to meet you. I've heard wonderful things.
Blanksy starts speaking back to you. It is not any animal language you've ever heard.
Do I understand it?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay.
But to Stoat, like
Mhm.
you're trying to do the transcribing it, and it's like towards you, but to Stoat,
Farron gets a confused look on his face and just says, I don't think that's... and just stops.
And as you're like saying that, you see his eyes squint at you as he runs back up, Stout's shoulder, nuzzles up against her, goes behind her hood, and then does this to you. And then disappears.
He's wonderful at conversation. That just chugs the rest of his drink.
I don't know if he really liked you, actually, because normally he's way happier than that. What did you say to him?
I just said it was a hello, and it was wonderful to meet him.
Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else that anybody wants to do with
At
these
that point,
introductions?
Stout walks away and goes back up to the bar with Compton.
Farron just takes a fat rip.
I think if Rashawn's open to it, Compton is talking about because and I'm calling back to my history check from when we first met the Night King and like got an understanding of like the aesthetic and everything about here. I think that Compton is just trying to conversate with Rashawn about, and I don't remember the name of the country continent, wherever it is. Andara. But effectively he's that. It's like, oh, hey, so I've never got to visit Andara, but I've read it in books, and like really just trying to like hopefully have common ground where Rashawn can like talk about where he's from without it having to be super specific, and then just generate flowing conversation.
Rashawn is so happy to talk about where he's from. It is a beautiful country. There is nothing quite like it. I have seen a lot of this place, and it is fine, but it's not home. I miss Asmar more every day.
I mean, I've heard y'all have like pretty loose guidelines on magic. That's something I'm all about. Like my whole goal here is to cut. They try to lock down magic far too much here, right? And I think that's fucked up. I think magic don't do no good, don't do no bad. It's all on the person individually. But I mean, like a sword's the same way, right? So, man, maybe we could visit someday. That'd be so cool. Brandon, we should go on vacation.
Let's go.
Yeah.
At the mention of going back, Rashawn kind of gets this look on his face, like pensive, like he's thinking about something.
Ooh. God, I wish I was insightful.
It is a beautiful place. I would recommend anybody go. If you find yourself in Asmar, the wine there is spectacular. There is a winery, the Moram family. They make the best wine in, for me, all of Valencia, but certainly in all of Asmar.
Is it hot there?
In Asmar, yes, always. Except at night when it is very cold.
Does that mean I don't have to wear clothes during the day? Because I'm good with that.
I would like you to wear clothes. And he gestures to like what he's wearing with the open chest. This is acceptable.
I like that. That's actually, although I do like my layers. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll put it on the list.
And unless anybody else has anything they wish to do, the 2 hours will pass.
I do have a question.
Yep.
When Stoke comes back to sit next to Rashawn, can she feel heat off of him?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
You...
I know precisely what I was fucking doing. Also, just for the sake of painting a scene, the wine that he lit on fire, he doesn't put it out when he drinks it.
No, that'd be disrespectful to the wine.
One more. Is that the wine you're talking about?
This the Marams don't make an iteration of this, right? The Marams specialize in fruits, right? No, this is. I mean, this is very good. It's. Would you like some? He will offer her the flaming glass.
Stoke sees that it's not hurting you. She doesn't quite understand what you are, and I think she would try to drink from the flaming cup.
Do you take it or just let him pour it into your mouth?
What?
Yeah, I think she would try to take it and drink it
No.
for herself.
No, but I'm saying
What?
because when you take it, if you touch his hand, you would see that it's not just heat coming off him. He is like borderline uncomfortably hot for a normal person to touch.
So he feels great still.
Oh, you have really nice warm hands.
Yes, on the count of the and he like prestidigitations little sparks.
So you just drink it as is, right?
Yeah.
Stoat, you take it, you start to drink it. Roshan, people of her race always blow this drink out. And you're about to stop her for a second, but Stoat, I know Stoat. Stoat just goes for it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Stoat just starts chugging it. And you're like, Stoat, it's flavorful. It's like full of bouquet. It is sweet. It is enticing. And it feels so wonderful going down your throat. And it tickles your face with burning, but not burning, just like a warm, smooth sensation. Like you get like fuzzy lips going on as it's like, ooh, it feels real good. And then she puts down the glass and Stoat is 100% fine.
Roshan,
Oh,
watching this, looks just a little smitten. It's one of those like, oh, I didn't know that they could do that.
I need you. This is so important. Define smitten in terms of what it looks like on your face. I need to know. This is an important thing.
It's like the eyebrows go up, like, oh shit. Like it starts as like worry, like, oh god, she's gonna burn herself. She's gonna be mad at me. She's trying to make friends, and then it's like she just takes it, and he's like, oh, it is interest, I would say.
Like impressed.
Impressed and very intrigued by whatever is allowing this individual to do this.
You live another day.
And maybe kind of thinking that everybody else is a little bit of a pussy because they can't take the splatter.
Yeah, it's split between like what wimp ass humans did we have back in Endara,
Yeah.
and why is this one special?
Yeah, and like you've seen people who drink it, like the liquid gets stuck on their lips and their lips are on fire. Stoat has that at one point and just does like the lick around, like, that was really good, and just sucks it down. It's just like she was on fire for a moment and it was nothing.
He will fully leave that glass to her and pour himself a new one, repeating the process of
Right.
setting it ablaze.
Yeah. So are you gonna drink another whole glass?
oh, absolutely. She would ask for one. I don't want to waste more time with it though. Sorry.
No
He's
problem
happy
at all.
he's happy to refill it as many times as she wishes.
Just tell me how many cups you're gonna drink.
How long were we here for? You said 2 hours?
2 hours.
Yeah, she'd probably have 3 at least.
Okay, roll me
Plus
Constitution
the fruity
save.
drink I gave you.
Do 2 Constitution
Less in the
saving
garbage.
throws.
Just kidding.
They're for 2 difference. So do 1 for alcohol for like poisoning, right? Getting drunk. Do your first Constitution saving throw for that.
Okay, so first Constitution saving throw was 8.
Okay, so you are definitely drunk.
We
And
like
the
that.
next
then
one
do your second one.
was 19.
19. Okay. So you feel like a burning in your body, like almost like fire swirling around inside of it. And then it feels like it's starting to just form. You're getting like this weird pit in your stomach, and then it's just like goes throughout your body, and you just feel invigorated. For the rest of the day, you're gonna have +2 on the rest of your attack rolls for the day.
What? Okay.
But 2 hours will pass, and then after a while, all of a sudden the door opens, and you see Durant and the Night King come in. The Night King is now holding this majestic cat. Beautiful, elegant, just absolutely petting it. And he's like, wonderful. I was able to acquire 3 wonderful necklaces. My meeting ran short thanks to Durant over here. And he kind of grumbled. Just grumbling around. So please, he informed me that he needs some things for the journey up ahead. Is there anything else that you need from the market? Me and him have a little back and forth. I help you procure anything you need for your ongoing trip to expedite it. And really, anything you might find, I can get you the prices. I'll contact you about them, and we can move on from there. Oh, and this, and he puts the 300 gold pieces down in front of you all in a satchel. Then all of a sudden the cat's like, "Meow," clawing at him. He's like, no. It was either this or...
What? Did he just gesture that he was going to kill the cat?
He said to the cat it was either this, as the cat's like clawing at him, or it was death.
His own kind?
No. Did he turn somebody into a cat? Did he turn somebody into a cat? Grim, did this man turn somebody into a cat?
Grim, that's fucked, man. That's so fucked.
Do we recognize the cat?
No.
I fully know what happened. Do you remember when Durant turned a motherfucker into a mouse? And Durant made a business meeting run short, and there was the guy over on third who was fucking shit up. He's a cat now, y'all. Please tell me that's what happened. Did I put that together? You motherfucker. Okay, fine. He's a cat. Yeah. Okay. That's great. That's fantastic. Wonderful. I do is look. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm desperately in need of more protection in the event of combat. Is there? I done some reading once before about like cloaks of or rings of protection. I'm not saying I absolutely need one, but is that something I can obtain here, or is it?
Now, yeah, I can, if it isn't acquired within the market, I can find someone who may have one up on the upper echelons to procure one if possible. There's one out there, I can gladly get it for you, but I will procure. You give me the list of things you require, I'll get you a list of prices, and if you can afford it, I will procure them.
In terms of things that we can't just get, oh fuck, guys, our bag of holding man's not breathing no more.
Oh, right. Well, we had the name of that other guy, right? Maybe we could go over to him.
Yeah,
you're looking for an
Redstone.
enchanter?
We got a name of an enchanter, but so we had that bag of holding that we had, but we done broke it, and that Simon fellow was supposed to fix it for us. It was kind of like a thing he was doing for Risto, but obviously Simon's dead, so it's not like he can do that for us no more.
Well, I can get you the prices for it to get repaired, but that's up to you. You let me know.
I mean, honestly, this bag kind of has like a bunch of bad shit tainted on it. Do you know, maybe just getting a new one? Maybe we should just get a new one. It'd probably be faster.
I can add that to the list, easy enough. Once again, send me the list. I'll get you the prices. And you see, as he's having this conversation, Durant is like doing the foot tap. Like,
we'll send you a list, actually. It's time to... Compton looks at an imaginary watch. Yep, we're past due for appointments. The sun is high in the sky.
Well, friends, thank you once again. There is your payment, deducted, of course, for these necklaces. And he hands you out. And all they are is a gem. That, like, a very plain-looking necklace. And just a small gem in the middle. But the weird part is that the gem, when light gets... like pulled into it, it almost like bounces off. Like it never goes into the gem. It's almost like it's being pushed away, pushed around. And then does anybody put them on?
Compton will immediately.
As soon as you put it on, you'll notice like the light. You're only noticing it because you're wearing it, but when the light comes into you, you notice it's almost like a bubble just goes around you. The light goes around you. And it's almost like this little bubble forms, and any of these lights that are trying to make contact with you are almost being formed around and pushed away. No one else can see this, but Compton can see it.
Is there a tuning to this? Can we
On
tell?
these ones, I don't believe so. I'll double check them.
There's a check box. Oh, that's just for active.
Yeah, it requires attunement. Yeah, wondrous item requires attunement.
Okay. Compton puts it on immediately and then just starts focusing on it, so that way we can leave.
Easy enough. Yeah, we can hand wave it. Whoever wants it. It'll take an hour. You guys got time.
And then the other two are obviously Stoat and Reyna, because we're the only known
Yeah,
quantities. They don't know Farron, they don't know Rashawn, they don't know Durant.
Oh, man.
When Reyna puts on hers and attunes to it, her amulet and this form into one. But only Reyna would know that.
Well, I would. I think I would. If, as soon as I noticed, I would show it to Compton and be like, "So my arrow ate the other thing."
I mean, does that mean the other? That's better. That's good. That means now you're protected from everything, not just one thing.
Okay, you think it's that they both work? It
I don't think it would just be like that one don't work no more.
okay.
Wait, okay.
Is that
Compton
normal?
do an
Do necklaces eat each other?
You can do an identify instead of just protection against face grind. You can deck as all non-detection against all divination,
which includes face scrying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. This has just expanded the scope of the protections that you had. Previously, it was just a Fae and Fae-like creatures, and now it's all things. And that's not normal, but magic's not normal. Well, I mean, it is, but from like you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. As long as it's not going to start eating other things.
It might, but that's always the case with magic. A box ate our friend. That's too soon.
All right, everyone. And he starts, all right, I'm going to show you all something. As you all inform me that you can't be seen around, so we're going to do this thing.
He looks over at Roshan.
No one please tell what you see here today. This is banned within this region.
Starts to scrawl out this ornate circle, starts to draw in runes and everything like that.
Everybody stand inside.
Easy.
Roshan looks so upset.
It's fine. It's
He
easier
will
the
step
second
inside.
time.
So everybody step inside.
Yeah.
Compton will tell Stoat, hey, this is like the vortex warp you might hurl. It's fine.
He begrudgingly steps into the circle.
All right. And as you all do, you see the room start to like fold inside on itself, and all of a sudden you get compressed and poof, as you come into this ornate bedroom with beautiful bookshelves, very nice bed, very private quarters. And so you feel okay actually right now. The warmth and heat inside your belly, you feel great. Farron, though, I need you to roll me a constitution save throw.
Farron, though.
And Roshan too as well, because this is the second time you did this today.
Damn it, he said it was easier the second time.
Yeah. He's a liar.
Motherfucker.
He's
oh
a
my
liar.
god!
Once again,
Another attempt? I didn't get anything
like just
dice.
slightly dribble from it. It's like, oh, I thought this would be okay. And then all of a sudden you just see Farron like, oh, it's like, oh, I have to.
And it's just black.
Compton will immediately start, like, he's just going to take something out, like a handkerchief that came with his tux, and through prestidigitation just start cleaning the shit up off the ground. It's like,
Nah.
man, you
I
gotta
was gonna
hold
say,
this
but,
shit together.
Roshan also aids in that endeavor. He does not wipe it up. He just prestidigitates the floor. He's not
Right.
touching this shit.
Farron's gonna say, sorry.
It's fun. It is very upsetting, and it doesn't get easier apparently. So I hope I never have to do it again.
So I will leave it up to you. He is going to ask you all to recount what happened. If you guys want to do a cliff notes, you can. Otherwise, if we would just want to hand wave it, we can.
So here's the thing. We're just up front, and everybody please chip in on this, but I have a thought about this. There are things about this that are going to be very clear, straightforward truths, and there are things about this that are going to be omissions and lies and misdirections. So if it doesn't matter, hand wave it, sure. But we have to tell you what we're omitting and what we're not, right? Like,
Yeah, roll me just a deception check and we'll see.
oh man, it would have been better if it was just flat. Okay. Deception?
Yep.
I'm not bad at deception. Where are my numbers? Okay. 16 on the dice and 5 is 21.
Okay, I'll roll for Durant real quick.
37.
No, he's not. No, he's not a god. Insight. Oh yeah, it does actually have. Okay. 18. So you would actually pass.
So the big lies, just so you have them.
Yeah.
Big lies. Crag ran off with a boyfriend.
Okay.
That's it. Nothing about the woods.
That's more of a lie of omission.
Yeah.
It's still, but Grim would still consider it a lie.
Yeah.
It is still a lie.
Yeah.
So nothing about the woods, nothing about Arrow at all.
Okay.
Arrow will not come up whatsoever. We're not going to talk about it with Stoat. We're not going to talk about it with Farron.
Okay.
We will tell him that we win in the book. That's going to happen.
Yeah.
I am going to tell him about Silverhoyne. That's a dangerous thing.
Okay.
The next biggest lie, which is only, it's not really a lie, it's a thing. We will tell him about Simon, and all he's going to hear about Simon is how instrumental he was to our success, and how he would have been nothing but an asset to the team. And we are worse without him.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if there's anything else we need to know. Oh, and then obviously the Casimir shit, like full-fledged out about the Casimir shit. And I'm going to, Compton has a theory that the Fire Eyes guy cult is literally associated with Lady Silverhoyne as the B team.
Okay.
So Compton was employed as like, hey, be the inside man to figure this shit out. And Silverhoyne's like, I got to have somebody just fucking roll these dudes. I also, I didn't tell you this, but I think it's Eddie. Not him specifically, but I think Eddie's working with them. The Van Bellen kid. Is there anything else you guys want to lie about or kind of fudge?
No. I think we just tell him straight the rest of it, right? Like,
I'm just not sure. What about the boat? Have we told them?
We have told them we have a boat, that it's already been hired, that it's being supplied, that they're going to take us around the backside of the island. Every other thing that's happened, I think he knows as a truth. Tibbins has helped us. He's decoded the map. Like that he knows. We tell him all of the good things that we've accomplished in his time away. All of them. Like anything we could do to sound competent and capable. We don't oversell it, but we at least let him know that we did it, I think. And fully catch him up to date on the Blood Baron stuff, the Blackheart stuff. I will show him the Blackheart in the box. That is something we do have to kind of talk about, but I will show him. It's like, hey, this is big fucking dangerous juju. We also have the tripod associated to it and the candle, so we could open a portal if we wanted.
And when you open up it to show him the gem, you haven't looked at it as of yet, but a note falls out of it.
Oh shit, I swooped that shit. Or unless, do you think he does?
No, he will stop and look at it. I believe Compton would get to it first.
Okay.
Party handout. Stoop. I'll let you read that. And as you're reading that, he's talking to the rest of you all. Well, this is much more than I expected. Many things turning cogs and wheels that I did not expect. I cannot say that I am not annoyed, displeased that you all decided to try to decode the book without my knowledge. But I can understand curiosity. For now, with everything that is going on, and it sounds like you still have much to finish within town, I need time with the book to try and he kind of like does a searing annoyance as he like clicks his tongue, try and decode this book. So all of you, whatever you need to finish up, but I will be holding on to this book going forward. When night arrives, I will expect you all back here by no later than 10. I will be able to give us some peace of mind every evening.
You are not here by 10. You are left to your own devices. Is that clear?
Sure. So to make sure I understand this correctly, does he know that? Is it new information to him that we have gotten past that first level of defense on the book, gone into the temple? We have
Yeah, you guys
fucking
never told
stones in
him.
our hands.
You never told him.
No, that's part of the fast tracking. Anything that's like positive that happened, we told.
No. Yeah, that's why I'm saying he has to try and decode it himself now.
I thought it was just if he touched the book, isn't he gonna get sucked in like Simon did?
You guys don't know what happened with Simon. Like, he got sucked into the book, but you don't know if that's the way it works. He's just explained to him he needs time with the book.
Okay. Well, Compton will have said to him, and I think the idea is we're pretty sure we told the kid not to touch the book. He touched the book. He got pulled in. He didn't pass the test. It's unfortunate because he was a competent kid. But the idea is I'm going to tell him, like, you touch the book, you might get just sucked into it.
Well, if that's the case, if you all wish to aid me in this endeavor, I will set it up and we will start now.
If you won't help, I'm more than happy to help you. That's entirely at your discretion.
If you wish to go retrieve the book, bring it here. We can start then.
Do you want to do the book thing first or this note first? Well, I guess the note will just get tucked. We'll tuck the note. I'll go get the book.
Yeah, we'll tuck the note for now, and then we'll do that.
Yeah.
So you grab the book.
And that gives us an opportunity to also show him the map overlay on the book.
Yep. He takes all the research in, but he definitely wants to see the book. And that's what his main focus is right now. He's unhappy that you guys all went through the book without him there. He wanted to be there for it, but he's happy that you got through it. He looks at the gems. He's like, when he sees the gems, he gets excited, and he loves that you have the map, but he just wants to see the book himself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does anybody else do anything, want to do anything, go anywhere else, or do you all want to be here for this?
I want to be here for this.
Yeah, Rashawn is definitely around for it. Just out of curiosity, he's for sure mentioned this book to me before.
Yep.
How much has he told me about it?
Not very much at all.
It's just that it's a big magic book he wants. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, Rashawn's definitely hanging around to see what the fuck this book that he can't shut up about is all, what's going on.
And we got warped where? Back to the dorm?
You don't know where you are currently. You're in his private room. When Compton went out to go get the book, you actually are within the Hall of Wonders. You go back to your room and you see that there was like this very almost, how would you say, it is just a completely plain door that people would just pass by thinking like it's the storage closet, but it is this beautiful, ornate private room for Durant.
Okay.
Keeps it very low key. Doesn't want to draw attention to it. So, everybody's staying in for this.
I don't want to do book stuff without Stoke getting her stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gear up.
Yeah.
Do you think he would have given us the time to like change out of our
100%.
formal wear?
He's
Okay,
waiting
cool.
for you all to go get the book. However long it takes for you all to go get the book is how long it takes.
This is as good an opportunity as I think I'll get to mention this. Just for the folks that aren't aware, I did put in the bag of holding our equipment's list everything that is currently in Simon's room. Anybody who wants any of that, just take it. He's dead. He ain't using it anymore.
I would say I haven't looked at that yet, but was Raina going to take that studded leather glamour?
Yep.
Okay, put that shit on, and then we
Yep.
can remove that from the list. And then
I
was
put
any? Is there any magic items that might be good for Farron specifically?
Where?
Because from all of I'm asking Ghost, and maybe he hasn't seen it. Have you seen our items list, Ghost? Okay, we should do that maybe off session and then find some stuff for Farron, because I think there's probably some good stuff there. But I definitely Farron and Rashawn need to go in this fucking book so y'all can get gemmed up. I need you guys to
that's
go on the
the
gym
plan.
crew.
Not against it, sure.
You could probably assume this, Grim. When everybody else leaves, Rashawn doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I assume so.
He assumes they're going to their quarters, not his quarters.
Oh, this man's removed. One of us. One of us. One of us. Compton knows that we're gonna go into the bag. Considers his get fucked eye patch. Doesn't wear his get fucked eye patch because he likes Bookman. He doesn't want to,
What's his name again? Yvonne or something.
I don't know. I looked up Flint's name, episode 33, y'all. He's in a list.
Wait, who's Clint?
Flint.
Mhm.
I distinctly remember a very serious and well thought out theory about Flint.
Yes, me too.
Did we get additional information on Flint? Because right now I just have him in a list. Did Rizto give us information on Flint?
No.
I don't believe so. I think all we knew about Flint was that he was associated with the Hell House business.
Yeah, he was like the guy that was doing that stuff.
Yeah, well, he's the guy who signed this note.
Yes, I know. I saw that.
So, life.
All right. So, what will happen? We're gonna have to do. Yeah, I got rid of that one. Okay. So what happens is you all gather up together in the study. He sees the book completely and utterly bound with magic. He puts the book down in the center of the room. He listens to what you've all explained. And the thing is, for Raina and Farron, because you both have very high passive perceptions, as Compton is telling him what you all saw in the book and what you went through in all your trials and everything like that, he doesn't seem surprised at all.
He wasn't worthy.
He puts the book down. It's like, all right. Well, if it's putting the hand on the book, then put the hand on my book as I will. All right, old friend, let's go with this. He puts his hand down on the book. And though you all never saw it, very familiar image for the viewers as the book starts to rattle, shake, and you see this black essence start to form around the book. And all of you standing there see this large, giant shadow dragon start to fill the room, almost hunched in front of it. Roshan and Farron, legends of old of dragons and tales of them being in existence is all you've ever heard, storybook tales. But in front of you, you see this huge, gigantic shadow dragon just absolutely like forming up, and you start to see like the room starts to dissipate, and the dragon opens his mouth, starts to speak.
I've thought you've given up long ago, old man. Time has been unkind to you.
Oh, these ones here. Looks over at Raina, Compton, and Stoat.
They were able to do what you could not. They understood that you can't go it alone. Well, I have to say I'm impressed that it seems you've grown over your time, but your time has indeed passed. So, it seems the untold treasures that you so lust after, the boundless knowledge at our disposal within our order, within the school of infernal prophets. Well, seems as you're at the... what would be the word? You're at the graces of these students of ours. So, your standing within the school of infernal knowledge still stands. The trials have been passed by these three. And these two new additions, if they feel they have what it takes push forward and take the trials, well, I welcome them within the pages of my halls. But you, and he like stands up, like all of a sudden you see this swirling like fire shadow start to swirl around in the room as it bursts out of his chest towards Durant. You're still unworthy. And goes over him, and you see Durant cast a spell up in front of the barriers all around you, and you see the room just scorched with fire and shadow swirling around, everything getting destroyed in its wake, window being blown out, bookshelves destroyed, and you're all in this bubble as it swirls around to all of you. Durant holding it the best he can, sweating from it. And where you all before, Compton, Reyna, and Soap, when you fought this dragon, you can now tell he did not give you even close to what his full power was when you fought him. As you see everything that the shadow touches starts to disintegrate and burn away. The bed completely gone. The floorboards starting to dissipate everywhere around where this bubble is. And the room is just scorched ash. Everything that was completely burned away by this flame, absolutely gone, disintegrated. Seems time has made you more powerful, but your time has passed. Now it's theirs. Good luck to you in your future endeavors.
And the shadow bloop, back into the book, closes back up. The steel trap closes back on, clamps, no seam, no way to get back into the book. And you see the bubble just like dissipates. Durant falls to his knees.
No. No. Thought I could go again. I thought there was more time. Thought. No.
And you see he's mumbling to himself. He's disoriented. He's trying to process everything that is happening. But it's almost like seeing someone being so close to something and just the rug being pulled out from under him. He's an emotional wreck as he just stares at the book and then once or twice just pounds on it. Just slams.
I was ready this time. I did it the right way. I am worthy.
And just keeps slamming on the front of this book as hard as he can. And then 1 tear, 2 tear, 3 tears just from his face just falling on top of this book. And you see where Durant, very calm, calculating when you first met him and everything he's done thus far. You see finally the visage of an old, frail end of his life mage. What do you all do?
I think Compton is concerned. Like, this is not good. He's gonna look to everyone and effectively be like, try to non-verbally communicate. Don't push buttons, right? Like, be chill. And he will hesitate a moment because he's recognized that Rashawn's kind of been up his, on Durant's hip since they arrived, and he doesn't want to overstep that kind of, I don't want to call it a bond, but interaction. But if Rashawn does not, like, in that heartbeat, if Rashawn doesn't step forward, he intends to.
Grim, how long have I known Durant?
Only like 2 weeks.
Okay.
He's never shown this range of emotion ever.
It also, just to go back a little bit, like the anger that I saw before, that was new too.
Yeah, everything is very new. Like, he is very usually, seems like nothing bothers him. Very cold, calculating, always knows in his books, worrying about the next step. But every time something involving this book, like when he thought he lost it, and now where he sees that it is completely closed off to him, you can see that is when he shows his emotion. Anything regarding this book and progressing with it is where he shows his emotion.
I think it's just like he doesn't even catch the look Compton gives him. It's just reflexive. He gives Durant a few beats to just cry it out essentially, and then he will kneel down beside him and just put a very gentle hand on his back. You're better than this. This book, whatever it is as they say, big magics, but you are much bigger than this. It's a book that has a dragon in it, but he does not seem very nice. Not a friend I would want. But you, Durant Finn, you're bigger than this. We are here to help. Apparently, we are still acceptable, and we will be your hands in this matter. So, chin up. Because this is not the end of anything, it is the beginning of something wonderful.
All of you are just, I need some time. I need to think. I need to process where we are in this situation. So I thank you for you are my path forward in all of this currently. I hope you will bring me along for this adventure, as it seems that I am the one to assist you now in finding the tower. Does anybody else do anything?
Roshan is looking up at everybody else like, hey, lend a hand, please.
Yeah. Well, Compton waits a second. He's going to say, well, look here. Got a couple of days. Ship's getting ready. We're heading to where we know we're supposed to go next. We're already on the right path, right?
Yes.
The positive note here is there's 4 schools inside, or 4 disciplines, I should say, right? And between the 3 of us, we've already covered 2. Y'all have the same school, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got 2 new friends here that I think are highly competent, right? Y'all are competent. Farron, you're competent, right?
Yes, I would like to say so.
Yeah. So I don't see why we can't get one of us into every single one of these schools and just kind of get you the most bang for your buck as possible. Because you could have only signed up for one, and now we got the pleasure of all 4.
This is true. Let me have the day. Process this, to look it over, to see if there's nothing else I can do to prove that I am of worth. If that does not work, then Baron Roshan, you'll have to take up the mantle for me instead.
Along with those that have already done it for you. And then he just puts his hand on his shoulder, right? To say we are effectively representing you.
I apologize. That I sometimes forget to say the things that I'm thinking.
I do don't. It's the inverse. I say everything I'm thinking is a problem, but you know that.
So, everyone can please You're protected, it seems, from prying eyes. Seems you have everything in the works of what you need. Give me 2 days. 1 I don't think will be enough. And then I will call for you and we will push on from there. Picks himself up, holding the book and staring at it. Just mumbling under his breath. Puts it down, looks at the thing that everything disintegrated. This won't do. Remember, 10 o'clock. I'll have something ready for us all. Finish up what you need to finish, and we will move on. Here. Yes.
Do you need us to send Senwell up here to get you some new shit?
Nope. No. Don't tell him what transpired here.
Of course not.
I will repair this. I will talk to him when I'm ready. Sounds like we have a rat in our midst that needs to be tracked down. I believe I can leave that all to you and to finish your business.
Okay. Colin will like step away from him and just like usher folks to the door. Like, time to go.
Before he leaves Durant's side, he will lean in and just whisper to him, because he doesn't want to make a show of doing this based on the display that just occurred. But if you find yourself needing anything, please don't hesitate to call. He'll just give him a pat on the shoulder and leave.
He doesn't even say anything. He's just staring at this book in his hands. What does everybody do as you're ushered out the door of the private quarters of Durant Finn back into the Hall of Wonders?
What time is it?
At this point, I would say you're close to about 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Oh shit, we have hella time. Y'all want to go get drunk?
Yeah, you guys are teleporting everywhere. Like you don't have to worry about carriage rides.
So we gotta keep on the DL.
Okay, so Rob the player wants to go to the Filthy Flask and resolve some shit with Resto, but also just cavort with Farron and Rashawn. Ultimately, to kind of like fill Rashawn in on, he heard what we told Durant, but like some of the more nuanced shit. But does anybody else have something you guys would rather do than that?
No, that makes sense to me.
Same here.
If asked, Rashawn very explicitly says, "No, I want to drink. I want to party."
Oh, very good.
I just
we're
got
that
here.
group.
It's just how he experiences new places.
That's perfect. We love that.
You are gonna get along with us fine.
It seems
Rashawn.
like it based on all of this.
Okay. So, Rashawn, come with us. You're going to hang out in our room. I do apologize. You're not going to be getting into it without help. A friend of ours put a lock on the door. You're going to have to go in with this. But you can bunk with us until we's gone. I had a tower. That was a problem. I don't have a tower no more.
Sorry to hear that.
But if you want to put your stuff down, gather your stuff. I'm going to get some stuff. We'll head over to the Filthy Flask. It's a delight. Oh, fuck, shit. Farron, you haven't been to the Filthy Flask yet, huh?
No, it sounds wonderful.
Oh, man, you're going to love it. It's going to be good. Every time we go there, we dance, we drink. Stoke tries to hit me. We'll talk about that later.
That only happened one time.
Hey, hold on a second. This is so fucking important, y'all. Stoke, I'm talking to you, but mostly them. If she offers you some fucking apple and it's golden color, do me a favor. Don't eat it. Just like say, cool, I'll eat this later when I'm not in a public place where I could hurt somebody or turn into a werewolf man.
Yeah, especially don't eat it indoors.
Okay, but we can still eat them outdoors, right?
Not around folk.
Okay.
Because what would happen was not explained in any real detail.
Mhm.
Roshan nods at what Compton said and then gives Stowe a look like, hey,
Hook me up with an apple.
get in touch.
Stoke does the head nod of like, oh yeah, I got you.
All right.
Perfect.
So, Yep.
This is Compton is not like we're dead. I still want the illusion I'm fucking dead. Clearly, I can't like. I don't have disguise self.
oh, but you guys do. He gave you all the costumes and everything like that
Perfect.
to get ready.
Oh, so that acts
I
as like a disguise.
yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, it'll act as
Okay.
guys because you guys have completely different clothes on. He gave you guys enough to like dye your hair, change the way you look, everything like that. And you guys
Well-
had 2 hours, so I assumed you guys just did the whole process of making sure you
Yeah.
didn't look like you the best you could.
It's funny you mention it because Compton's gonna change his hair.
Okay.
So Compton's going to cut his hair short, and he's going to shave his beard off entirely.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
I know it'll grow, guys. Hair grows back unless you're me in real life, and then you just kind of like forget about it.
Short hair and no beard.
The
All right.
mustache though is he looks like Doc Holliday.
Okay, I'm cool with this now.
Yeah,
Actually.
me too.
He looks
Oh
like
my
Doc
God.
Holiday. Did you look up Doc
Did you just
Holliday?
look up a picture of him?
Yeah.
Hey, folks at home, anybody? I gotta get on. Compton currently, he's gonna cut his hair short. He's gonna have the mustache. He's got the eye patch though, obviously.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he's
yeah.
kind of like a mix between Kurt Russell, right? Like,
yeah.
yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
That's it.
Yeah. So yeah, we can hand wave it. Are you guys gonna get a carrot, like a random carriage? Just go there real quick.
I think if we're disguised enough, Compton would prefer to walk them through town and kind of show them stuff because it's
Yep, easy enough.
they're not here, and it seems like Rashawn's interested in learning things, right?
As you all travel, then, just to give you a career description, we're not gonna spend too much time on it, but just for everybody, because you guys have been busy. You guys have been doing stuff. You really didn't get to do too many of the events at the festival. You see now, the banners are being taken down. This is the day after the close down of the festival of the Southern Wind. The banners are being taken down. A lot of the merchants from all around are starting to close up their shops. Everybody's packing up. The streets are no longer completely littered with stalls everywhere. There's no longer merchants yelling in every direction trying to get you their wares. Many of the festival goers, like the bards, the playwrights, the street performers, completely gone. It is more just a city doing their everyday business. People are going to and fro to work. People are doing deliveries, but the streets have become a lot more diminished. People aren't everywhere. It's just you can tell a lot more of these are the locals who go about their lives, and a lot of people who came to the large city for the main festival have started to either leave or have left. You would all find yourselves back at the Filthy Flask. When you enter inside, it's not as populated as it once was. It's a little bit dead at this time. There's still, of course, patrons where most people would be completely bare. Only about half of the tables are completely filled at this point in time. What do you all do?
We have
I mean-
business that we're taking care of.
Business finds us. You know how that goes, Miss Raina.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, y'all want to come up to the bar or you want to grab a drink? I just say grab a table. Secluded though.
I can go get drinks. Any requests?
Just,
I mean-
just a whiskey for me.
Whiskey?
Same.
Whiskey?
I'll have what you're drinking.
Okay. We'll see what they have. And, he looks at Farron.
He thinks for a second. Just the water, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
wait, 1 sec. Can I also get some carrot, some like juice as well? Just so
Any requests? Apple, orange?
Do you think they would have like carrot juice?
I will ask, but if not, apple. Is that fine?
Okay.
Well, let's see what I can do. And he will go to the bar.
All right. Easy enough to get everything in there. Carrot juice said, yeah, we can punch some up, put in a glass, no problem at all. We can do everything like that. And then the rest, when Compton, Reyna, and Stoke sit down with Farron, all of a sudden you sit down and, hey, how's it going? E4. Who are you? You're new. Interesting. And you see your small little goblin friend.
Arbix, man, be nice to our friends.
I don't know. I know you.
I know. Yeah, but if you know us, you know we ain't gonna bring trouble to your door. That's Farron. Farron, this is Narbix. Narbix is a good friend of ours.
It took
You
me a
know us,
while.
we're never getting in trouble.
I'm not gonna lie, it took me a bit. I was gonna greet you at the door. You know me, I greet you at the door, but y'all don't look too much like yourself, and you're supposed to be dead.
That's part of why we don't look like ourselves.
I
Narbix.
assume, but you gotta do a little down low and stuff like that. So what's new? It's just real awkward in this situation.
No, nothing's new. Fuck. By the way, look at that fucking handsome man with the hair. I'm a little jealous about it. It's orange and blue at the top.
He's with you. Oh,
yeah, he's our associate as well.
all right. Great.
The ex-cons just keep growing. I know. Hey, so we'll start with the bad news first because it just kind of sucks. We are here, right? And we're missing somebody. And any word you had about that is true.
Yeah. We heard about, ear to the ground, someone matching his description. Formed he rolled over. Sir Cornwallis's place.
Yeah. Compton's gonna like side glance Farron and say, due to some related circumstances, I think they're gonna be giving him a real thorough looking over. So if y'all had any ties to him, y'all might
made
want to.
sure we checked the old lady's place. We made sure nothing of ours was there, any notes, anything like that. So we should be good to go. Soon as we heard that, he got real quick on business to make sure any ties were gone.
Okay. He's going to just from his bag pull out the journals. Not on top of the table, just under the table, and just hand them to him.
He will kind of like look down. He'll start flipping through them. Just listen to you all as you talk, and he's just flipping through the books.
If you could do me a favor and make sure that any pertinent information finds its way to one captain of the guard for, obvious reasons, that would be beneficial for all of us, I feel.
Yeah. Here's the thing. We can deal with this all right here now. You guys did great work. And he looks at the books, pats them, puts them in his little chest, folds it back up. Do you guys need to talk to the big man, or are you guys good?
I mean, unless they want to, I think, try not to draw too much attention to what he's got going on is probably best. But definitely want to make sure that he's aware that these folks is with us and that they get any credit that we do. Right?
Who is wearing a bag?
Like a standard bag?
A bag. Yes, like a big bag. Like a side satchel, a backpack.
Compton carries his bag because that's where he keeps all his pills, quills and paper and stuff.
Pills.
Because he's
He's
old.
got his fucking pharmacy in there.
Anybody else?
No, I would have left mine safely in there.
Farron has a pouch, but not a bag.
Okay.
Roshan isn't there, but he does have like a messenger bag on.
He's not going to give it to you.
Yeah, I would hope
not. Stoat, do you have a bag?
No, I think Stoat just keeps most things on a belt.
Okay. It's like constantly with a bag. It's like, oh, well, it was great having you here for the festival. If you're ever in town again, all of you, don't remember to stop by. Filthy Flask always loves repeat customers. And you there, Jebediah, come here, bring in the hug. You're like a brother to me. And he tries to like give a big hug to Compton.
Oh, Narbix, I'll always be your Huckleberry.
Yep, and you're my Finn. And he goes and he gives you a big hug. And you can feel your pouch just go like, kind of like ding, like going a little bit heavier on your side.
Heavy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's like, I'm gonna real miss you on there as you're heading your way to Desmore. I really just remember, if anybody's looking for this guy, Desmore is really the way he's gonna be going. All of you lovely companions as well.
Narbix, you can go. It's okay.
How about you all go? Get the
We're
fuck out
having
of here.
No, man, we're gonna drink and dance.
You guys suck. And he just kind of walks away. Trying to be discreet, getting guys out of here. You're supposed to be dead, you goddamn. He's just mumbling as he walks off, and he does not turn invisible this time. He just walks off.
I love it. How much money did he put in my bag?
He put 1,500 gold pieces in there.
Oh my!
Dang.
It's not gonna be able to walk.
1,500. It's not gold pieces. He gives you pure platinum, so 150 platinum
Okay.
pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. And like this is he gave you substantially more than what you initially did in your deal.
That's awesome. We love that. Okay.
Yeah. So unless does anybody else have anything they want to do as we do this? Because I think this is going to be a pretty great point to end out the night.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first.
No, mine's dumb. Go ahead.
Mine is also dumb. Go ahead.
Oh my god! I'd give Blanksy the cup of juice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
He
That's
takes
why
it.
he ordered.
He goes, "This isn't blood. I'm not drinking it."
Fucking carrot juice?
It hurts.
Unbelievable.
This isn't
Do you
soul
put
juice.
him? Do you put him on the table, or like do you put it in your hood?
Yeah, she'd put it on the table for him this time.
Yeah. So Blanksy just runs down your shoulder, sees it on there. You point at it, tell him it's his, so he goes down and he just sits on his bum, grabs this little shot glass and just slowly tips it up and just keeps drinking it. The mouth should balloon up, right? With the amount of liquid that's going into this very small vessel. But he just keeps drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and nothing changes. He just goes. And
Well
then
done.
he's good to go.
Real quick before we do, Farron wants to. He'll speak up. Can we raise a glass to our fallen friend, real quick?
Yeah.
Of course.
That
So
means you
nice.
guys give a toast, though.
He'll look a little panicked, but Simon, the master of, was it locks, unlocking,
Unlocking. Yeah.
unlocking?
He called himself the master of unlocking.
Right out loud to himself.
A wonderful human man thing, automaton.
Mostly human.
Mostly human. He was a good one and fought valiantly. And he'll just sit down and just tears will go down his cheeks.
Don't forget about his cousin Wilhelm.
Cousin?
That man was a robot, Stoat.
Yeah, but it was like his cousin. It's bad.
I felt like they were closer than that. That was very nice, Farron. That was very nice.
Rena will sit next to Farron and pat him on the back.
Just
Is Go ahead.
more tears will cloud his face. They're getting dark. They're like almost black tears at this point. Kind of gross, yeah.
Don't like it.
Rena
Yep.
takes a scoop back.
Like I still touch you, but from over here.
Yeah.
And then he'll gingerly sip on his water.
Back.
And with that, unless Roshan, you said you had something, right?
Yeah, so I just like what is the wine situation in this place? Do they have anything from home?
And with that, we're
I
gonna
need to
end
know
the
what I'm
session.
drinking,
We're gonna end the
Grim.
session
Also,
there.
just because we're in this moment, and I feel like it needs to be said, Roshan looks so fucking confused.
You should.
He has whatever's in his glass because Grim won't tell me. It's glued to his lips, and it's like that GIF of Jesse Pinkman looking around. He's waiting for whatever the situation is to break, so he can stop feeling so uncomfortable.
It'll break bad. It's fine.
And with that awkward moment, as Roshan is drinking, I don't know.
His water.
Here's the thing. I don't give a shit what it's called. I just need to know if it's from home.
Oh no, they don't have that here.
Yeah, he's sad about whatever he's drinking, but he's still
all
drinking
right,
it.
Good. Yeah. So you're sad drinking. Well, this moment is you absolutely ruined the moment. I should have just ended the session there.
I get to do that. I played him.
It makes sense that the new guy's sitting there looking sad while we're all like lamenting Simon's loss, and he looks sad because his wine isn't from home.
I am allowed, and this is a fun thing nobody ever tells you. You are always allowed to wreck your own vigil.
It's like goddamn rite of passage. So here's the thing. First off, well done, everybody. It's a great night. I had a great time. I hope you all did. I hope everybody watching had a great time.
Yeah.
I guess burping on a command was the highlight of the session, I was informed.
It was solid. I'll give you that. It was good. I wasn't expecting it.
So, first off, everybody, thank you once again, all my players coming in. Goblin Tuesday, thank you once again for the subscription. Lovely to see you. We're finishing off, though. It's the end of it for tonight. But, hey, everybody, next week, because we got to fit in some stuff, get it done, get it out of the way, because the wonderful, fantastic Rena M is going to be leaving us after next week. So
Temporarily.
For a while.
Temporarily. For a while.
Bye.
Forever.
So next week is going to be a dual session. Friday night and Saturday night. ADST to midnight. We're going to be rocking some D&D to get things out of the way. Maybe get them out of Shaw Garden. But getting rid of Reyna, that's for sure. Telling her to get out of here in some form or another.
Compton's gotta
I'm gonna
deal with
cry,
the
y'all.
boat. Gotta deal with the boat alone.
Yeah.
No, I have a plan, but I'm gonna be so sad.
So everybody, big thing. Thank you for always for watching. I know we don't really talk or interact with chat and everything like that because once again, this is our home game that we stream. We love having you here. It can't be stated enough how much we love having you all here. But it is definitely the home game that we just put out for all of you, and we love that to have you here. So now I can talk to you all because the game's done. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming by, doing everything. Goblin Tuesday, thank you for the resub. The Dirty Rollers, thank you for the raid. And Sven, thank you for the biddies. Wonderful. I can't say anything about the other one. I won't because I can't. But
I gotta
Ghost,
click some shit.
Ghost, you're not allowed to do that. You're a part of the game. You don't need to do that. So that
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
So my wonderful players who I love so much. Do you guys have anything to say?
Thanks for being here, folks. I hope you like Roshan more than you liked Simon. Because one of them's dead and the other one's here for a bit.
I'm gonna miss Simon. I am.
Fuck that
I
nerd.
won't.
All right. Well,
I will-
okay. All right.
Grimm's NPCs won't. He's just like, man, that guy.
I
Ugh.
fully expected at least one of your NPCs to react to Simon's death with like good.
Oh, he doesn't ill the dead, but Narbix that's why he had no reaction. They're like, oh, he's dead. He's like, yeah, we just made sure that fucker could not take us down. Like we just made sure any work with him fucking gone. That asshole don't need that shit brought down.
Yeah, he didn't leave a favorable impression on Narbix, did he?
Oh no,
No.
he hated him.
Our
Narbix,
last interaction was very bad.
yeah, Narbix like it was Simon going, hey, can you just shut up for a sec? I really need to say this. And he's like, yeah, I
Give me
get
my
that, but
stuff.
we're kind of have stuff on you. I get that, but shut up. I need this specific gem. Do you understand this gem? No. Do you need me to describe it? I can. It's round, it's green, and this is, but not this kind of gem because you're a dum dum. That was Simon, and I was just like, oh, Narbix just with a shanky in the gut, you bitch.
Do you think Narbix could have one shot?
Oh,
I feel like
100%.
Narbix could have one shot me.
Simon would have just been in the ground.
He's a squishy boy.
Yeah.
We stay squished.
All right. Anything else from anybody?
Thank you for being an awesome DM.
Okay, we don't need that.
thank you.
Oh,
We don't need that.
This is after the fact. Can you show M the fucked up coin that you showed me? You could just do
Oh,
that later, but
yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that later. That's fine. But yeah, so hey everybody, we'll be back here next Friday, ADSC, and then Saturday, ADSC is we have the wonderful send off of Reina.
Yeah,
And
so
that's-
sad. I gotta
that-
evict a baby from my body, and then I'll be back.
then you just have to learn to evict them from your home.
Yeah, she'll be back
Let's-
tomorrow. It's fine.
So everybody, have a great night. Once again, biggest thing, go out, have yourself adventures, have some fun, put yourself out there, be vulnerable, get into your characters and have a wonderful time. Go on adventures, make some memories, and just be wonderful people. Have a good night and goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.